Morning everyone. Morning everyone. While we are waiting for the other speakers, we need to maintain time, so we will move on. Welcome to this significant maritime gathering. I am your host, Easton Dias. I am delighted to welcome our distinguished guests, industry leaders, and aspiring maritime professionals to this exceptional event. IMS is an institute which has been building dreams and careers for past 27 years. To give you a glimpse into the history and what IMS stands for, we have a short video. Can we have the AV please? Can we have the AV please? Can we have the AV please?
Industry Society of Goa, now known as Society for Industrial and Technical Education of Goa. The society has among its members leading industrialists of Goa, port trusts, shipyards, ship designers, barge owners, barge building yards, and marine repair workshops. The courses have approval of the Directorate General of Shipping, Government of India. IMS was set up with the assistance and support of the Institute of Marine Engineers, India. The purpose was to impart quality training to young aspiring marine engineers. IMS is one of the esteemed Indian maritime institutes. It is located 9 kilometers from the Dabolim Airport and 4 kilometers from the city of Vasco da Gama, Goa. IMS stands strong on the core values of knowledge, competence, and discipline. It also focuses on developing practical skills, which are the foundations of a true marine engineer. Sea life needs an engineer who is a subject matter expert, sincere in his duties, takes initiatives, is hungry to learn, and is a strong team player. At IMS, we sculpture such excellent assets that invoke pride about Indian marine engineers around the world. The institute started with a one-year pre-sea training course called GME for degree holders in 1997 and added the 2 years pre-sea training course DME for diploma engineers in the year 2000. The course is well designed and training is divided in 3 segments: theoretical training, workshop training, and afloat training. At IMS, we have one of the best faculty team, which includes experienced marine engineers and engineers qualified in their respective subjects. The team of dedicated trainers and staff members are fully committed in making every cadet a strong marine engineer. IMS has a well-equipped hostel with all modern facilities such as gymnasium, library, internet and Wi-Fi. Washing machines, ironing boards, and water coolers are provided on each floor. For outdoor games, a football ground, volleyball and basketball courts have been provided. It has an accommodation for 160 cadets. Hostel stay is compulsory for all enrolled cadets. with good mess facilities and periodic changes in menu. Each cadet enjoys the food at the time scheduled for him. At IMS, admission procedure begins in the month of February every year for the batches of GME and DME. Every batch of GME has 80 cadets and DME has 40 cadets. The admissions are open till August and then the online tests are conducted. Both batches commence their training on the 1st of December every year. Shortlisted candidates appear for the interviews with shipping companies. This gives them the possibility of placement even before paying the fees. The companies are pleased and satisfied with the experience of the alumni of the institute and have full faith in the training imparted. Many of the ex-cadets have risen to the ranks of technical superintendents and chief engineers of many companies. At IMS, the students are trained to become profound marine engineers. They are the valuable assets and are taught to be ambassadors of our country. Come and join the Institute of Maritime Studies, Goa, to master the science of marine engineering and make a glorious career in the merchant navy.
That was quite an insightful video, I must say. Now, to start for what we have gathered for, the Mighty Mariner. The transformative program focused on maritime career development represents a collaborative effort between International Maritime Institute, IMI, International Maritime Club, IMC, Ares Energy, and Ares International Maritime Research Institute, IMRI. This gathering serves as a unique platform where maritime knowledge and tradition converge. Through IMI's strategic partnership with IMC, we have created a vibrant learning environment that provides students with state-of-the-art audiovisual resources and connections to industry veterans. This ecosystem is designed to cultivate the next generation of maritime leaders, blending theoretical expertise with real-world insights from experienced professionals. We sincerely thank you for joining us on this journey to shape our future of maritime education and careers. We request all participants to register their attendance by scanning the QR code located in the entrance area as a mandatory requisite. Please complete this before the end of the day, as registration is mandatory for receiving your event certificate. As we embark on this journey together, we invite you to immerse yourself in a brief yet enlightening video presentation. This carefully curated introduction will illuminate the core essence of our event, unveiling its purpose and the transformative objectives that lie ahead. Can we have the AV, please?
Joining hands with the IMC, a collective forum of institutes from all over the world, the International Maritime Institute, IMI, stands as a beacon of excellence, collaboration and progress. Today, we present a career guidance program in Goa, setting the stage for the development of future maritime leaders. IMI is more than a forum, it's a global platform that connects aspiring professionals with industry leaders, offering real-world experiences to prepare them for the complexities of the maritime sector. Our mission is to shape the next generation with the competence and confidence to thrive in this dynamic field. Central to IMI's success is its partnership with the International Maritime Club, IMC. For over 17 years, IMC has been a unifying force, fostering collaboration, knowledge exchange, and growth across the maritime world. Renowned for events like the Golden Helm Awards and the IMC Honorary Doctorate Leadership Excellence Awards, IMC celebrates visionary leaders whose contributions have shaped maritime trade. Supporting IMI's mission is the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, headquartered in Sharjah, UAE, with an affiliate in Kochi, India. AMRI bridges academia and industry, bringing seasoned leaders into the classroom. Under the leadership of Sir Sohan Roy, AMRI has pioneered EFISM, a tool designed to enhance individual efficiency based on the 1:1:1 principle, balancing karma, body, and mind for a productive, harmonious life. Complementing this is the Hartwas training program, which improves time management and personal development. With the mission of creating better opportunities for maritime students and building up a better maritime world, Ares Energy also works hand in hand with the International Maritime Institute. Ares Energy is at the forefront of renewable energy solutions, transforming the maritime industry and securing a future that is both environmentally responsible and economically sustainable. Ares Energy leads globally in 5 key areas: hull thickness measurement firm, marine and offshore rope access inspection cum maintenance services, marine and offshore 3D scanning services, scrubber retrofit engineering for ships, turnkey engineering and inspection services. With the support of all these organizations and a number of other supporting organizations from around the world, we present a complete career guidance program, Mighty Mariner, to foster growth, innovation and excellence in the global maritime community. This program offers in-depth coverage of contemporary maritime industry topics, providing students with valuable insights and practical knowledge to excel in their maritime careers. Our interactive sessions combine theoretical knowledge with practical insights, delivered through expert-led seminars and discussion, case studies from real maritime scenario, multimedia presentations and demonstrations, interactive Q and sessions with industry professionals. Join us in this movement where knowledge meets opportunity and every step shapes the future of maritime trade. Together, we're not just navigating the seas, we're charting a journey toward a brighter, more interconnected future. Welcome to the Mighty Mariner, a program by International Maritime Institute, where the journey to excellence begins.
Hope you all enjoyed the video and understood the concept of this event. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Akash Chaudhary, lecturer of IMS, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, Estelle, and good morning to everyone. It's an immense privilege and a true pleasure to extend a heartfelt welcome to each of you gathered here today at Ravindra Bhavan for what promises to be an extraordinary event, the Mighty Mariner. On behalf of Institute of Maritime Studies, IMS Goa, the principal organizers, the International Maritime Institute, IMI, the International Maritime Club, our esteemed associates, Ares Energy, and Ares International Maritime Research Institute, I warmly welcome our distinguished guests, speakers, industry leaders, and especially our aspiring maritime professionals. Your presence truly elevates this significant maritime gathering. To our esteemed guests who have graciously taken the time to be with us today and whose insights we look forward to, we would like to offer a small token of appreciation. So I request Cadet Harsimrat Singh to kindly come forward and present a bouquet to our guest of honor, Mr. Yatish Tempu. I request Cadet Yatish Tulu to kindly come forward and present a bouquet to our esteemed speaker, Sir Sohan Roy. I request Cadet Bidapar to kindly come forward and present a bouquet to our esteemed speaker, Captain Daniel Joseph. and Cadet Sudarshan to kindly come forward and present a bouquet to our esteemed speaker and director of IMS, Mr. Shivram Kamath, as a symbol of our profound respect and gratitude. We are delighted to embark on this transformative program focused on maritime career development. We sincerely thank you for joining us on this journey and hope you are going to have an incredible, productive, and enlightening day. Welcome once again. Thank you.
Thank you, Akash. We now move into the formal inauguration of this event. To symbolize the light of knowledge and the spirit of maritime leadership, I now request Mr. Akash Chaudhary to escort the dignitaries to light the traditional lamp ceremony. With this, dear students and esteemed guests, our today's event is now officially inaugurated. Our first speaker of today's event, Sir Sohan Roy, is a visionary entrepreneur, a global maritime leader, accomplished filmmaker, and a Forbes-listed business icon. He is the founder chairman of Aries Group of Companies and the architect of the $10 billion Indiewood project, aimed at revolutionizing India's film industry. A naval architect by profession, he pioneered numerous innovations in ship design, efficiency systems, and industrial training. He also directed the Oscar-qualified film Dan 999 and was conferred with the knighthood of Parte Guelfa in Italy for his environmental and humanitarian contributions. Can we have the AV, please?
Sir Sohan Roy A Forbes-listed entrepreneur, naval architect, world record-holding poet, and Oscar-selected filmmaker, stands as the visionary founder and CEO of 27-year-old Aries Group, a multinational conglomerate with 80 companies operating in 29 countries. He holds numerous awards and accolades for his impactful contributions to the maritime industry, and is the first Indian to receive the esteemed knighthood from Parte Giulfa, Italy, for his exceptional humanitarian and environmental protection efforts in both business and cinema. As a visionary leader driving educational innovations, with a vision to launch an innovative new generation training method with the support of visual media, he established the Aries International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, in 2012. The institute focuses on providing technologically advanced industrial education, offering courses in technical, management, and personal development within the maritime industry. AMRI is at the forefront of the educational revolution, leveraging artificial intelligence to establish an AMRI, a metaverse university. Continuing his mission to blend education with new age technology, he launched the Indiewood Talent Club. This premier platform nurtures budding talents through immersive visual learning experiences and career guidance. By bridging the gap between academia and industry, the Indiewood Talent Club serves as an artistic hub, enabling students to shape their futures based on their passions and skills. The Aries Kids Career Design Program, developed under the Indiewood Talent Club, revolutionizes education and career planning by offering students a clear roadmap for their future. Through this initiative, he aims to mold the career paths of students using career orientation and strategic planning. Driven by an unyielding commitment to adapt to evolving technological landscapes, he initiated the groundbreaking educational 3D theater. This innovative learning environment not only imparts knowledge, but also allows students to experience learning firsthand. One of his notable creations is the Efficiency Improvement System Management, EFISM Pioneering Efficiency Improvement Tool, developed and industrially validated by the Research and Development Wing of AMRI. EFISM is designed to enhance the efficiency of an individual. Additionally, EFISM has introduced Hartua's program, which incorporates 100 critical efficiency parameters that can enhance an individual's personal and professional life. He has also been instrumental in launching Indiewood Talent Hunt, an exclusive platform designed to identify the young talents and guide them properly to choose their career at the campus and school level itself. He also extends opportunities for internships and training, enabling students to explore various career paths while honing their skills in specialized fields. By introducing the concept of industrial doctorates, AMRI provides individuals with an alternative route to earning a PhD, focusing on practical, real-world research experiences. His enduring impact on global education is a testament to his dedication to evolving education in response to technological advancements. His tireless efforts have not only transformed countless lives, but have also paved the way for a new era of education that is adaptive, immersive, and future-ready. As the world continues to evolve at a breakneck pace, Sir Sohan Roy's unwavering commitment to innovation ensures that education remains a dynamic force, empowering generations to come with the skills and knowledge necessary to thrive in an ever-changing global landscape.
Thank you for that inspirational video. Now, in our midst, we have our speaker, Mr. Sarvesh Dun. I will request Cadet Sylvester to present a bouquet of flowers to him. Today, Sir Sohan Roy will be speaking on the topic Industrial Etiquettes of True Professional. Let's welcome Sir Sohan Roy with a round of applause.
good morning to all. So happy to see the next generation mariners sitting here and the next generation shipbuilders also. And that is also happening. The most beautiful coastal town of India, Goa, because I always love this place. When I was a student like you, whenever I get time, I pass through this area. Even I had 2 months of training in Goa shipyard also. I did my naval architecture basically, and I was told by Germans. It was a 4.5 years course. We never had a break actually. In this 4.5 years, we had to do every year 2 months training, mandatory training. So luckily, I got a chance to be here in Goa. It was one of the most wonderful trainings actually, because we enjoyed the shipyard experience and the Goan life. And today in Aries, we have so many people from Goa, especially from the Shipbuilding Institute. So you are a part of Aries, and thank you for your support, because every organization, the real strength depends on the human resource. The human resource decides the fate of any organization, any service you provide. The efficiency of the employees, it gives the output. It decides the output, and that output decides the growth or fate of the organization. But always in our organization, we we respect or we follow something that is time. When we started the company itself, the motto was time is money, we count even seconds. So, in fact, we worship time. Today, when we started the event, we were late by almost 15 minutes. So I thought of enlightening you with the importance of time. Because my subject is to talk about a real true professional. So who is a true professional? It is like the ideal gas, the ideal sea state condition. There is no one called an ideal professional. It is a journey from zero to the ideal state. Even today I am learning. There are hundreds of factors that decide the to climb the ladder to the ideal state. So we are all climbing the ladder, thinking that one day we will become a real professional or the ideal professional. But you need to climb. There is no shortcut. After your course, you get a degree certificate. Me, you too got a degree certificate. That is just a qualification paper. With that paper, you can never ever perform anything directly in any industry. If you pass out from here and if I give you a ship, can you run it? No. You know the basics things only, but you need to work with the industry. You need to learn from the seniors. Every day you are learning. After some time, you get the confidence to run yourself. So it takes time. But how fast you can reach there, that time frame is with you. You decide that. Your destiny is decided by your karma. And your karma can be decided. And what I mean is, what you are going to do today, or what you are going to do tomorrow, or what you are going to do this year, what you are going to do in the next 5 years, you can design it. And if you work for it, you will reach there. Like you join here for a certain period of course and you complete it without any failure, you get a degree certificate, you reach that goal. So that means your destiny can be designed. But how successful you are in that design process? How effective is that design process? in our organization, we get every year hundreds of graduates. They all when they join, they believe that they are professional. No, they have a professional degree or professional diploma, certificate with them. The industry transformed the person into a professional, real professional. Basically, it's a character molding. As long as you are not willing to change your basic characters, you become a burden for the industry. When we get you, okay, we just look into your certificate to make sure that okay, you have learned something in basics. But what we mainly look at you is how effectively, what I look at you, I can tell you very frankly, which many people forget to learn from the academics. See, we are all blessed by the God with 5 senses. How many of you have tried to enhance that capability? Scientifically, it says that a blind person got the hearing ability double that of a normal person. Because since he is blind, he tries to enhance it. You need to survive. Unfortunately, we all take it for granted. Take all these 5 senses for granted. That's why we never try to enhance ourselves. We never look around what is happening. What are the deficiencies around? Just imagine, it is not in your curriculum basically. Just imagine today onwards you are trying to start focusing on it. You try to look around, identifying the problems. So many things you can identify. Just look around this hall. Just as a workshop, you just, after this event, you just come here, 6-10 minutes, look around in this hall. Then, through your vision, you can easily identify 25 things you can improve in this hall. You look at the projection system, you can easily identify many things to be corrected. Maybe you can have a better projection system, projector, better screen, for a better for delivery of the content. You have a systematic approach there, on operator. Just like it was today morning, we saw some hiccups in playing the videos. But if you have a professional system, nothing will happen. And the timing. You just imagine, always we say that in India we always take many things, okay, half an hour delay is not a big thing. Even our satellite launches, we postpone. Many things we keep on postponing. You people always postpone exams, assignments, everything. What do you gain out of that? I am from the film industry. Believe me, in India, the only industry stick on to time, that is film industry. You look to any theater in the world. 6:30 show means 6:30 show. It show start because it's fixed. Exact time we need to start it. You look to the duration of the movies. It is censored for a particular second actually. We are not supposed to increase or decrease the duration. So that is the value of time. So I am from the film industry, that's why I know the importance of time there. Just imagine tomorrow onwards you start respecting this time. We have developed a system called Efficiency Improvement System Management. In fact, that is our secret weapon. Last 13 years we have been following this system. Because almost 200 parameters are there to measure the efficiency of a person we have identified. And these 200 parameters, most of them, half the parameters are based on your character deficiencies. Almost 100 character deficiencies everyone got. So it is your responsibility to make sure that these character deficiencies are to be plugged. Because every character deficiency leads to an efficiency loss. Your efficiency loss, the real loser is your employer. Maybe you become an entrepreneur. In that case, if you fail to plug these drain holes, your organization is a loser, you yourself is a loser, and people working with you, their growth is also affected. So from where to start this journey? As a student, best thing is start using the 5 senses. That is not a crime. Improve your vision, your visual analysis ability. Look around. Tomorrow when you are into the industry, you need to use all these things. When you are in a ship, maybe you have gauges for everything. But just imagine if your 5 senses are perfect. You can hear the engine sound in a different level. A slight variation in the sound, it shows that engine is something wrong with the engine. The lubrication system something wrong. Some malfunction is happening. A slight variation, your hearing ability is better than a normal person, you can easily identify. Somewhere some gland is burning, a small smell difference, you can easily identify. That means before the fire alarm comes, actually you can smell it. You are in the sea, if your food is not proper, if your tasting ability is better, before consuming it, you can, the moment you taste it, you will identify this food is not good for you. So it can save you, it can save your colleagues also. And it will not stop the operation of the ship also. Sometimes food poisoning, mass food poisoning happens, it's a big issue in a ship. So like that, all these 5 senses, and also when you touch, a pump is working, the vibration, when you touch it, you can easily, you don't need a gauge. That's why many Ayurvedic doctors, they never use a stethoscope. They test the pulse and immediately they identify. The best doctors, they don't actually depend on the stethoscope from the pulse because they have enhanced their sense identification capability. So this is the first lesson. Anyone can practice anywhere these 5 senses because you are always carrying these 5 senses. Then what is the 6th sense? We always consider 6th sense as some kind of intuition or something, some extra thing. That is the way we have defined. But for a professional, you take the 6th sense as the common sense. This is what the industry requires. People working in the industry, they fail to use the common sense. Most of the problems can be avoided if your common sense was used on time. I always wonder in our organization, many good people with very good score from the academics, they come, but sometimes what they do have no logic, no sense, they blindly follow the books. No. When you start using the common sense, you identify the problems yourself. See, if there is a problem, even if a problem happened, a man with a common sense will make sure that this problem is not going to be repeated. So he will go for the correct root cause analysis. How is the root cause analysis done? See, normally when an accident happens, driver slept. Normally, many people will close the file that, okay, driver slept, accident happened. No. You need to ask why the driver had slept. Then we will identify the previous night he had no sleep. Again, why? Then you will understand he had double duty. Then why double duty? Then we will understand there was shortage of manpower. So like that, you need to go. Japanese say that you need to go 5 levels to identify the root cause. When you identify the root cause, you plug it. So this kind of things, why you have to start practicing from after joining the industry. As a student, you can start practicing it. See, the success of any organization depends on the planning. how far they can plan, how far successfully they can execute. But where this planning starts from the individuals. And our life is an integration of days. If you cannot plan for a day, you cannot plan for a week or for a month or for years. First thing, as a student, you can start practicing from tomorrow is plan your day. Always students believe that okay, their job is come for the class on time. Okay, morning and get up. Maybe marine engineering students, okay, they have exercise and other things, but you have a routine thing. No. These are all already fixed by the institute. What you have identified yourself, some extra things. See, in our organization, I am supposed to be the busiest person because I need to manage around 81 companies in 30 countries. I need to go around many maritime institutes to take this kind of classes. Every month I take classes. For our employees' children, every month I take classes. Their career design I do. So I have so many, n number of things I do. But I make sure that every day morning, even today morning, before coming here, I wrote 25 things in the mobile. Just it takes only 5 to 10 minutes. Just write down 25 things. What all things you are going to do? Maybe when you start practicing, initially only 5 things you can write. Then start increasing it. Just like you are increasing your push-ups in a gymnasium. Initially, 1 push-up is very difficult. But after a few months, you can see that 100 push-ups is very easy. So identifying the jobs. So how to identify the jobs? There also start with your 5 senses. So wherever, whether you are in your home or in your classroom or something, you can identify many things. You can recommend many things to your institute. Okay, sir, we have these problems are there. Why can't you correct it? Why can't you improve it? See, where if your organization works in a better way, it is good for you and your organization. Your system you can improve. The quality of training you can improve. When I was a student, I spent more than 10,000 hours in the academics. Academics means during the engineering period. Altogether more than 50,000 hours I spent in academics. Normally in the industry, if we train someone properly for 5,000 hours, he is a master actually in that field. But we need to ask ourselves, even after spending 10,000 hours in the professional thing, why we cannot independently do a job? So there is a gap between the industry and the academics. Actually, this kind of events are conducted to avoid this gap. Fortunately, you are lucky that you are trained by people with industrial experience, but this is not happening with other many engineering colleges. So it is like a blind leading another blind. They, without seeing the industry, they are coming and giving the training. But industry is changing every day, and today is a total transformation due to the AI involvement. World is changing completely. See, it is a matter of time, maybe a couple of years. Quantum computers are into the industry. Already the prototype is made. How many of you are aware about the quantum computers here? No one? See, you should understand what the impact of the quantum computer going to do with the industry. We all talk about the AI. See, you know about your computer speed, everyone is carrying a mobile. And you have heard about supercomputers, where all this Google and other things, they need the fast computers to process immediate processing of the data. Millions of data they need to analyze. So we have right now supercomputers in place in the industry. And only thing what you are aware, because you are not directly involved with the supercomputer, but you are aware with the mobiles. A very simple comparison is, The speed of a mobile and a supercomputer, if you compare, it is almost it is 100,000 to 1 million. If you take the best mobile, the fastest mobile, what you are handling, maybe some of you having the fastest processor, a supercomputer is 100,000 times faster. And today world is running on supercomputers. But what is going to happen with the quantum computers? It is at our doorstep. What a supercomputer can do in 6.2 billion years, a quantum computer can do in 2 minutes. Can you imagine? That is 10 raised to 15. Beyond our imagination. That means the existing system, whatever going on in the world is going to be in the dustbin. If you don't use, no security system will work. Because no crypto will work. Because everything can, this quantum computers can break in no time. That means it is going to take over everything. Just imagine the AI and quantum computers together, what is going to happen to the world. Just think about a shipping industry where no accidents happen. Every sea state immediately analyzed. Everything is unmanned. So many things happening. Every cargo movement, transportation system, everything. In seconds it analyzes and the shortest route it identifies. So it's a different world. So you need to start learning, upgrading yourself. Don't think that it is the responsibility of your teachers to come and explain all these things. Today, your mobile and your AI platforms, whether it's Bard or ChatGPT or Grok or so many platforms are there. Every day you need to, in your this 25 jobs when you identify, just spend half an hour upgrading your skill by yourself. You make your own curriculum. Because the students sitting here, you are all going to different fields maybe in future. Don't think that everyone will become a captain or a chief engineer or a shipbuilder. Maybe you will change the field. According to your talent and passion, you need to identify a slot. For that, you need to upgrade yourself. With your degree certificate alone, no industry can take you further. Even in our company, we are now every day we are training our staff because we need to get into we need to train them to the AI. But unfortunately, in our current education system, it is because your college cannot change their syllabus all of a sudden. Your teachers cannot do it because it is already provided by another body. And that body cannot change the syllabus every day. There are academic councils, everything, they need to discuss everything, then only they can come up with certain changes. But your destiny is to be designed by you. You are here just for a certificate to get into the maritime industry. But in the industry, once you join, we never look into your certificate. We look into your potential, your caliber. What you are going to perform, what output we are going to get out of you. Even if you are the first rank holder in the academics, if your output is zero, we don't need such kind of people. We need people who transform themselves every day. Because it's a competitive market. What you are delivering today, tomorrow you need to deliver in lesser time, a better product. So, you need to, if your talent and passion is not matching with your profession, you will not start enjoying it, you will become a burden for it. So, in these 25 jobs, this is the first thing, in the industry we call it as corporate meditation. Everyone in our company, we do it. Because of this system, this efficiency improvement system, today we are world number 1 in 5 fields. If we can do it, why you cannot do it? So in a competitive world, there is no shortcut. You need to get into it. Today, luckily, you don't need mentors actually, because your real mentor is in your mobile, your AI platform is there. You ask everything, you just say that these are my interests, be my mentor, please guide me, please make a syllabus, what are the later contents I need to upgrade, which are the size, everything what you ask, it is given. But you need to provide that half an hour time every day. You have 24 hours, but how effectively you can use that 24 hours? So these 25 points when you write in the morning, you divide your this 24 hours into 3. We call it as 1:1:1 system. 1 for body, 1 for mind, 1 for karma. Karma, for as a student, it is your studies. 1 for the body means that is your sleep, your exercise, everything. You need to recharge your body because you need to have, the fitness should be very important because if your health is weak, industry doesn't want any unhealthy people. Even if your 5 senses, 1 sense is not working, industry will not absorb. So you need to take care of your body, your senses, you need to enhance the senses. Then the 8 hours for the mind. That decides mainly the happiness part. To be happy, if you want to have the job satisfaction, because your prime time, the 24 hours, the prime time you are spending for your job, your bread and butter coming out of the job. When you select the job, if you are not enjoying it, you will try to get out of the sea life at the earliest. That's why many people, they immediately, after making some money, they say, "I know we don't want to continue." But a man with a passion to the sea, he can never retire like that. So you need to develop that passion. To develop the passion, you need to explore the potential in that one. Already, actually, because of our wrong career designs, we are all into current profession. Even I am not supposed to be a naval architect because those days the career design process was not proper. I became a naval architect, but luckily I could spend some time for my passion and become a film director also. But maybe it is not possible for everyone. So now it is not too late. Using this proper half an hour training, every day morning self-training. Don't, it is not the responsibility of the teachers, it is not the responsibility of the organization, it is the responsibility of you. But where to invest this half an hour? Because time is money. You need to invest properly. If you invest your money in a wrong bank, you lose everything. Like that, if you invest the time for a wrong thing, for a useless thing, it is going to be a real useless stuff. So you need to see where the industry is growing, where the industry will stand in the next 10 years, 15 years. Today's industry is not the industry when I joined 35 years back in the industry. Even there was no Google, nothing when I joined. Today world is different. So like that, just imagine you people are going to enter the industry today. You have another 35 years in front of you. So where the world will end up in 35 years? What this quantum computer going to do with your career? You need to understand, you need to study. Luckily, technology is with you, in your hand. Use it properly. In our organization also, many employees were reluctant to do this thing before. But slowly, when they realize the importance, they start exploring it. Because they know that if they are not upgrading, they are going to be out of the system. In FSM, we always remove 5% least performing staff from the system. We, not the management, the system as such will say, this person is not good for the industry. So this should not happen with your future. So you need to know certain things. There are unwritten rules in the industry to become a real professionals. Everyone will not be there in your syllabus. In your syllabus, basically the technical matters are written. But coming to the industry, you need to know the industrial behavior. Certain ethics we need to know. How to behave with your colleagues, the team. It is like a team building exercise actually. If we cannot work as a team, you are an unwanted stuff in the organization. If you are a part of the office politics, you are a burden for the organization. If your dress codes are not proper according to the organization's requirement, it's a burden. We are sending you for a official meeting. The way you behave there, your table etiquettes, if you don't know, because you are a brand ambassador for the company, we will not send you for the second meeting. So these kind of things you can start practicing from your real life. It is not the job of the organization to teach all these things. You need to develop by yourself. And you can just ask ChatGPT, please guide me what all things in the industry, what all things I need to practice. Otherwise, we have a training system. The AIMRI is providing a training system. You can contact AIMRI. We will guide you. But nowadays, AI platforms are there to guide you. But if you don't do it, what is the fate? So take it as a change from tomorrow onwards. Today, more and more speakers are here. They are all going to talk about various aspects. But my humble request is, because I traveled all the way here to talk to you, if at least few of you start changing from tomorrow, I feel like it was a work trip. Otherwise, what is the meaning? You listen to me, you wasted your time, I wasted my time, everyone wasted your time. So tomorrow onwards, what all things you can do? First thing is, these 25 points you start writing. Start with 10 or 5, whatever it is. Slowly increase. Start using the 5 senses. Enhance the thing. So what you can do after this class, whenever you get time, come to this hall, look around, write down what all things, okay, today's experience also, from the experience you are getting many things, maybe about the lighting, maybe about the cleanliness, maybe about the protection system, so many things. Start writing the observations, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just give it to your management. These are my observations. Like that, wherever you go, you start, look around and find out the observations. See, tomorrow when you are getting into an industry, just like, okay, you become a surveyor. Visual inspection, what is visual inspection? You are getting into a tank or somewhere, you look around. The problems, 90% of the problem actually through visual inspections you can identify. Or using the 5 senses you can identify. Then only you need to have special equipment to go and confirm it as a supporting thing. Otherwise, if your 5 senses are properly enhanced, that is more than enough. Then use the common sense. If the common sense part is not used, that is the biggest, in our industry, that is the biggest headache we have found. Most of the professionals, they have everything, they have very solid knowledge also, but thing is, they don't have common sense. They don't know that mark, what is to be done, what not to be done, where to be stopped, where to start. Certain things, because you are not supposed to expose certain things in front of the clients. You need to know. When you write for example, when you write a document, you should keep it in mind that that document, maybe it is just an email with a correspondence with a client. This email or this WhatsApp chat or whatever it is going to be a legal document tomorrow in a court. If proper things are not there, your company is going to be in deep trouble. We have faced many because of the certain missing things or because of certain unwanted statements. We had to pay compensation. So, what is the thumb rule? 5 W's we need to always ask yourself. Any document you make, any letter drafting, what, where, when, why, who. You need to have the answer for these things. What is you are going to draft? Whom to be addressed? When? Or date you need to mention. Like that, you ask yourself these 5 W's and make sure that there are answers for all these things there. You made a proper letter, everything, and sent to the client. The date is not there. Just imagine, the date is not mentioned. If you are going for a claim, compensation, date is missing. The other party will not pay for it. So like that, whatever you draft, start practicing it. These 5 W's, you need to keep it in your mind. Next is, see, the academics is over, but your career design, the real career design or your journey to the success start after joining the industry. Every day you are learning. So whatever jobs you are doing, in industry is running on ISO. ISO is, everything is procedure. You need to have a procedure for everything. If it is a repeated thing, there should be a procedure. There should be a checklist also. Even for you are regularly traveling to different places by flight or something. If you don't have a checklist, surely you will miss 1 or 2 things. Because of these missing things, your job will be affected for sure. So everything, we need to have checklists, we need to have procedures. These are all adding efficiency to the different things. Then start the time factor, punctuality. There is a big difference between people who are punctual, people who are not punctual. When I was taught by the Germans, the first lesson they taught is 9 o'clock means 8 hours, 59 minutes and 60 seconds. In our company, we have been following it for years. That makes us a different company with our competitors. We are competing with the international companies worldwide. Most of our clients are from Europe and US. We are competing with the Western world, but our human resource is Indian. But the biggest quality they are showing is they stick on to the time. They report on time, they submit reports on time. So the clients are 100% sure that if the job is given to us, they will get the result on time. So these are the lessons we need to know when you get into the industry. Then all other safety factors and other things naturally here is a part of your academics. So we don't need to take care. But safety is not for satisfying someone else. You should understand that, okay, something goes wrong. Company will be losing, financial losses will be there. But just imagine, you are the first person going to suffer with the lack of safety. So your life is so important. So when you save yourself, you are saving your organization also. Just imagine something happens to you. Your operation is affected. The company has to take care of your entire treatment. Who is the loser? Your employer is the loser. Just imagine every employee is making a loss like this. Will that company will exist? No. So, as part of efficiency improvement, this is one of the important thing, and safety from every aspect. Like see, you're all youngsters. You're all using bikes. Just imagine. When I was a student, I used to do bike, but after my marriage, I never used a bike because I know that I am not alone. I have more responsibility. If something goes wrong, I am not the one alone to suffer. It is not because of I don't have a bike or something, so I cannot buy a bike. It is a matter of safety. If you want to travel in a better safe ground. So like that, wherever, you will come with a bike accident only if you ride a bike. So like this, if you try to avoid, you are getting out of different dangers. So you need to be more responsible. First of all, responsible to yourself, then responsible to the organization, then the time is almost over, but I just want to conclude with certain things. I will send you certain tips to your what do you call your coordinator. Go through it. It will help you. It is part of our AIMRE training. But more than that, use, as I said, use AI from tomorrow onwards. Follow this 1:1:1 principle. Then start practicing it. Small changes. Let it be a beginning. No need to put everything into your brain today. Very small steps. These two things are more than sufficient. This practicing these 25 points and using the 5 senses. Only these two things you start practicing. Rest everything, it will come slowly. Because in FSM, these 200 parameters, what we teach in FSM, normally we implement it once in a month or twice in a month. Because in 5 years only we can implement all these 200 parameters to make a person completely transformed. So like that, I don't want to put everything into your brain today. Start with these 2 points. When you complete it or when you find that you have improved, contact us. We will give you more and more assignments. We want to see a maritime community with better efficiency, and we want to see people practicing this FSM worldwide, and they get transformed. Because when you get transformed, the industry gets transformed. The industry also benefiting, and we need it, as mariners, it is our responsibility to make sure that maritime industry is going to new heights, and you are the future promises for the industry. And us, because we are all going to retire, it is our responsibility to make sure that our knowledge is getting transferred to you. That's why we have started a scheme. Our research institute has started a scheme, writing the professional biography. In our company last year, 20 people with 20-year experience, they all wrote the professional biography, and those biographies are available for you to refer. That's why when you start a journey with us, we will give you all these things for the reference. And those biographies are available in the written format, video formats, everything. So we are trying to find out the easy way to put it into your brain. Because since I am from the movie industry, we always believe that the best way of putting information into your brain is through in the movie format. That's why we have introduced unmanned training system these days. It's a parallel education system. We make a theatre classroom. Even this hall, you can easily convert it into a theatre classroom. This is beautiful. Actually, this is easily you can make instead of this screen, you can go for a 12 feet screen or 14 feet screen. Also, you can set up here. A very good sound system. In 1 week time, you can convert all these things. So people, if you have people with passion towards the movies or something, make a film club. We have done it with many schools and colleges these days, and unbelievable transformation happening. Because now children are, we can say that they are much better than any of the other institutes. So like that, you can also get transformed. So if you are film club, if you are forming, surely you will provide it with. We have thousands of hours of content. Use the content. You play yourself. Because these contents are designed for different professions. Don't think that you are all going to, because like what you are all learning here, the same syllabus, same subject. No. In future, you are all going to different fields. The shipping sector itself, we have hundreds of different sectors. So, what is your interest? Understand about the industry. This is like if you want to get into the cricket, you find out the cricket as a profession. Don't think that if you can be successful only if you become a Sachin Tendulkar or Virat Kohli. No. When 22 players are playing in the ground, 20,000 people are working in the industry, related industry. For making the stadium, for making the ground, for the media, sports media, so many people working. So, if you are trying to become a Virat Kohli, the chances to become Virat Kohli is 0.001%. But if you want to get into the industry with a passion, there are so many opportunities. You can easily, if you decide, you can be there. So like that also, if you want to be placed in the maritime industry where your talent and passion can match, do some research, find out the industry, which industry, put effort. I told you, 5,000 hours if you spend in a field, you are a master. But to whether to put this 5,000 or not, you put 50 hours from your side initially to see whether you have the talent or passion. Then we will see. That is the next steps to the ladder towards the ideal professional. So I don't want to. Initially, I thought I will tell all the so many things to you. Then I thought there is no meaning of giving 25 steps of a ladder. Instead of that, give first few steps. You start climbing it, then we can tell you about the remaining steps. So let us go for a change. For your time, my time will not be wasted. Time is money. Count even seconds and convert it into your career. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the highly informative session. In fact, when sir was talking about his senses, I just remembered, when I was a junior engineer, sailing as a junior engineer, I had a senior third engineer. Once we both entered the engine room, and the third engineer was like, I can smell heavy oil. And he was so senior that I could not say anything, but I could not smell anything. I had a lot of doubts when he was telling me so confidently that there is some leakage somewhere. And then when we reached to the bottom platform, we found a leak. And that is the time I had that aha moment. And that is the time when I decided that this is going to be my goal. That I'm going to be an engineer so good. So it is not like it's impossible. You'll find people who can do it. Many a times the difference between a very good engineer and an engineer who's getting a lot of alarms during his watch is only that person knows what to do when. Okay. Thank you. And in our midst, now we have Captain Nitin Don. As a token of appreciation, I will request Cadet Shivram to give away the bouquet of flowers. Thank you, Cadet. Now we'll be going for a short tea break, requesting students to be back in 10 minutes.
थैंक यू बोला उतना मैं सुना थैंक यू बोलिए हल्का हल्का आवाज़
welcome back. I hope with tea and some biscuits everyone is awake and fully fit. So we'll move to the function, we'll carry on. And our next speaker on this event, Captain Dr. Daniel J. Joseph, is the Deputy Director General, Crew at the Directorate General of Shipping, India. With deep commitment to seafarer welfare, his contributions to crew development, regulatory compliance, and maritime education have been impactful across India's shipping sector. Known for his blending policy with practicality, Captain Daniel continues to influence the lives of thousands of Indian mariners. Today, Sir will be talking on the topic Support for Seafarers, DG Shipping. Let's welcome Captain Dr. Daniel J. Joseph with a round of applause.
Okay, I have a. Hello? Yes. So actually I made one presentation which I show everywhere, but I don't think it is apt here. I will just show one or two presentation slides and then I will speak on and get your questions and I will try and answer. Okay, thank you. So, after listening to the power packed lecture by Sir, I hope you are all motivated. I am also very much motivated after listening to his lecture. I wish during your time, during my time, such lectures were there. हमारे टाइम पे it was not, we just got trained and were thrown at sea. So we are very lucky. I was speaking to Sharvesh ji that we are very lucky that we were able to, whatever little we can have made, it is with whatever luck. Now I can see it was all pure luck that we have reached this stage. That was nothing preparation, you know. So, but you have good opportunity. Such kind of lectures are being done. So knowledge sharing and whatever little I have learned handling this branch for last 5 years, I will share with you and hope that is helpful for you. Okay. It was good from the organizers that they gave a 10-minute break, because you know human mind, human brain cannot take more than 15-20 minutes maximum concentration. So या तो आप लोग सो रहा होगा या तो you will go back to your girlfriend, what chats you have done, you will be not listening, you will just be shaking your head. I hope nobody is doing that. Last bench. So government of Tamil Nadu has come with this concept. No last benches. They have made, you have heard, I hope aims also your no back benches. So I used to be always hiding and back bench like you. I used to be always back bench. So I used to always hide, but there is no more hiding. So please be awake. And without the asking the organizers, I always try and motivate by giving some kind of prizes, you know. So without asking the organizers, I have declared the best question whoever is asking, or best interaction. So let's see. You have been in Goa. Have you been to Lonavala? Yes. So we have a beautiful resort by NUSI. Okay. So we work very closely with you. You are aware of NUSI, MUI? National Union of Seafarers in India, and Maritime Union of India. So Maritime Union is for officers and NOC is for ratings. So I have good rapport with them. We can give you 2 days, 2 nights stay there free. So that's a good mood. You all agree to participate? So it will be more of participation because already power packed lecture, everything has been given. So I will try and keep it only on basis of your interaction, what you are coming out. You know. So जैसे बोलते हैं आपकी सरकार आपके द्वार. No? Your government is on your doorstep now. You know? So let's start. Okay, first question. What do you think today's generation don't like much? If there is a voting done, I tell you, okay, take a poll and tell me what do you hate the most today's generation? Communication. There's a young generation. What about last bench, back bench? Oh, excellent. So I'm not going to give you advice. Okay? First thing I wanted to say that. Okay? आज के generation को they don't like any kind of advice. So we are not here to give you advice. Sohanji has given you already advice. I'm not going to give you advice. Okay? I am going to give you guidance. Okay? You take it or throw it. Okay? At the end, it will affect you only. If you take it, it is good for you. If you throw it, it is bad for you. Okay? So as a friend, as a senior master mariner and senior colleague of yours, I am giving this advice seeing from the directorate government side. And the trends are very, very serious. Okay? That's why I am giving you this piece of guidance. It is up to you to take it, not take it. You're aware of the Day of the Seafarer event which was done recently? Okay. This is the only slide I'm going to show because there are 40-50 slides. I think organizer can share with you all. This is all available in DG website. Okay, whatever we are doing from the directorate side for the crew. All the seafarers, it is available in the directorate website, so you can see that. I'll be not talking on that, I'll be talking something else because as Sohanji said, planning is very important. I didn't do proper planning, I didn't ask the organizer who are the audience. So I made my presentation which is too heavy and I'm sure after going through my slides you will definitely sleep. So I will change my plan. While he was talking, I went to plan B and prepared something which I will go on. Okay, see the red color if you see down, very important. बाकी सब छोड़ दो, ठीक है? What is the growth and other things, officers. See, आपके मन में सबके मन में यही doubt रहेगा. What will happen to me after getting my degree or whatever certificate? So everybody is placed here. No. So that is the biggest challenge and biggest worry for you. But I have a good news to share. As per ICS BIMCO report, ICS BIMCO नाम सुना है? अच्छा फोन वोन नहीं रखने का साथ में, फोन बंद है. No googling, no checking. Okay. ICS, nobody has heard. BIMCO, nobody heard. Okay, this is a learning lesson. So I think I have to raise it further. So what I will do, questions, answers, if you are giving good question and good answer, 2 days stay to Pattaya. See, this, whenever I say Pattaya, this mariner ki atma जाग जाती है. So now Pattaya is there. So how is the Josh? So Josh is very high now. So Pattaya है. So ICS BIMCO check कर लेना. इसके बाद अभी नहीं है. ठीक है. So there is a ICS. इधर देखा भी, इधर लिखा भी है यार. तुम देखते. This International Chamber of Shipping and Baltic International Maritime Council, BIMCO. These are very two popular organizations for seafarers. You should know this organization. Very. You never know. Tomorrow you may be sitting in Baltic, BIMCO. Okay. You may be working for ICS. These are very, very popular organizations. Okay. They have prepared a report where they are telling there is a shortage of 25,000 officers. Okay. And as per me, this will be not 25,000, it will be minimum 1 lakh. Because of the current scenario of the Iran, Ukraine, all wars are going on and no nationality wants to go. Even Red Sea, Philippines have just 2 days back, they have issued an order that Philippines will not sail through Red Sea. But our Indian jigra बहुत strong hai, so we are going everywhere. So that demand is there, and you will get jobs. So please be rest assured, I'm sure your management will take all efforts. Okay, it is always the first effort, first training, which is on-board shipboard placement, which is very important, which you will find little difficult, but don't leave hope. Keep trying, improve your own skills. People I get every day at least 10-15 CVs every day, people asking some or the other reference, because I manage all the RPSL agencies, recruitment. They ask me, okay sir, either isko recommend kar do, isko idhar recommend kar do. We recommend, but then we find the boy is basic to chhod do. He is not studied, he is just waiting that something will come. So when you are waiting, improve on your skills, okay? Try and improve on your skills, what will happen. Skills have been already told to you, what all things are there. I will touch upon all those skills little bit. But you have to improve on those skills and at least you pass on the interview. Okay, me recommending will not happen unless you are to that level, So don't waste your time. When you get time, utilize it in a better way. Okay, sure. I'll then start with the points which I have noted down before I forget. Okay. Advice मैंने बोल दिया है. हाँ, okay. अच्छा, there is no shortcut. Okay, I'm sure Captain Don will agree. There is no shortcut. Your senior tells you on board, go and clean this purifier or clean this water filter or whatever filter. You think गला मारने का मालूम है ना? So तुम लोग ने सब सीख लिया होगा, ठीक है? So you will be behind and you will think, अरे यार second engineer what he will know? I will take this much time, साफ ऑफ किया, and then after end of the day, on the end of the watch, you go and report, sir, मैंने clean कर दिया सब कुछ. There is no CCTV, but with experience, he knows because he has also done the same thing. ठीक है? So you cannot, I don't want to use that word, you cannot cheat. No? There is no shortcut. Chief officer gives you, okay, this area you chip. So he knows exactly 4 घंटे में कितना chip कर सकता है, कितना paint कर सकता है. ठीक है? So you think that, okay, nobody, I was so fool that time, क्या मालूम है जाके 20 बजे सो जाने का, और फिर बाद में आने का, चीफ ऑफिसर का वॉच जब 4 बजे आगे जाके ब्रिज के सामने, but he knows everything. Okay, so there is no shortcut, because if you don't put hard yards, because it is hardly how much time, 12 months or 18 months or whatever is your training period, there is the learning, so much thing to learn. If you do shortcut, what will happen? Tomorrow, somebody does that work, you will not know how much has to be done. Okay? And any kind of work is given, do it with passion. First 6 months, when I joined, at this time I don't know how you will take it. 6 months because I was in a car carrier first time when I joined. And there was common toilets. I'm not ashamed telling this all the. There were 6 toilets and my initial job was to clean the toilets. And I became expert, after 3 months. So I thought, "Arey, bahut sahi hai yaar." 3 months when captain told me, "Oh, good, you are doing good job." Chief officer ne bola, "Acha, you are maintaining all toilets." No. So what we'll do, we will give you more. Now you start bridge and ECR toilets also. Bola, yaar, kya hai? Then 1 month I did. And then after that, oh, good, you are doing very good. Now, okay, start coming to bridge. See, whatever you do with passion, no? So ultimately people will come to know, अरे इसको कितना भी मारो, ये है काम करने के लिए, ठीक है? So I'm not blaming the today's culture. Straight away you think you'll become master. Straight away you'll become chief engineer. No, your hands will become dirty. जितना dirty होगा उतना चमकेगा. ठीक है? So there is no shortcut for hard work. You have to work hard for first 12 months, 18 months, and then you become officer. Still you have to keep putting your hands, no? But you will have helping hands, you know. But the work will continue and you have to dirty your hands. ठीक है? We all agree on that? We all agree? अब जब कैप्टन डैनियल जोसेफ कर सकता है, आप लोग भी कर सकते हैं. मैं इतना बड़ा स्मार्ट आदमी नहीं था. ठीक है? चलिए, हो गया 10 मिनट. अभी you want to ask something about your girlfriend? You are still with me? Last bench? Okay. Anybody has? Any question? Pataya question? Okay. Okay. What do you need to improve upon? See, I will tell you a few things which you can improve upon. Okay. Your communication skills. That is a very, very important aspect which you need to improve upon. India, unfortunately, if you see in the schools, main it is people use the local language or Hindi in the northern part. So people are very good in Hindi. Unfortunately, the entire ecosystem in Maritime works on English. So your spoken English, reading, writing, everything should be good. Okay. So somebody teaches you in Hindi. If they are telling, okay, we have a beautiful video, learn in Hindi. Don't do that. Try and improve upon your English. Whenever you get time, improve upon your English. And I am telling you, this is the one point which whenever I meet a lot of ship owners who come to DG Shipping, they always tell, especially Indian ratings and Indian junior officers are lacking in this. Okay, this is with my experience I am telling you. Please improve upon, because there are so many courses available. Aajkal to a lot of courses are there. No? Online you can go, TOEFL, IELTS, a lot of spoken English things are there. So improve upon, and this will stand you in the test of time. Okay, you will improve upon your English, you can improve upon your writing. तो वो एक बंदा सो रहा है, उसको पटाए के लिए जगाया जाए. जागेगा नहीं क्या है? ठीक है, चलिए. नेक्स्ट हो गया है. Sir has already spoken about timekeeping. See, sir told 9 o'clock is 8. 59, 60. ना, मेरा ऐसा नहीं है. हमारा always Maritime में it goes 10 minutes ahead. 10 minutes you have to be reaching before. Okay, so if it is 10 o'clock was today, I was here by 9:50. Okay, that you plan whatever, because you have to take over watch, and this will become part of your life. Okay, trust me, if you are going to be in maritime field, your punctuality has to be top class, and it will be there to stay. You can think about, you will go on ship and you will maintain, you will come back at home and relax. No, once you have this habit, this will go for your life. Okay, and I get very irritated when I see somebody is late. Okay, even during my oral letters or wherever I'm going, wherever I see, if somebody has to impress me, they have to come on time. And that is what is for all senior management people. You fix the time, you reach 10 minutes in advance. This should be the guiding principle and guiding mantra of your life for henceforth. Okay. What about late Latifs are there, sir? होंगे इधर. Reporting time पे है. ठीक है. So this you agree or no? कि ऐसे करेंगे टाइम पास है यार, कुछ भी पढ़ना मारना है, तो सुन लेते हैं. हम लोग जाके अपना टाइम कर लेंगे. No. See, please, this is a very important thing on that timekeeping. Okay. So as sir was saying, Sohan sir, that you are India's global ambassador. Okay. I get such kind of news, and it pains me to tell you that people have gone on board and they have stopped ship. They have not agree to sail on just for some filthy reason. Kutta bimar hai. They give some kind of reason that they cannot wait to be on board vessel, and they sign off. So what happens? It has a catastrophic chain reaction. So what owners will think, these Indians are always troublemakers. You doing one action will reflect on the others. So Captain don't get time, I'm not making him too old, but Captain don't get time that they have done something good. That's why we got job. We have done something good, that's why you are getting job. Correct? You have to keep doing something good so that our next generation will get jobs. Okay? So each one is carrying the badge of India when you go outside. You are a global ambassador for India. Okay? So when you go on ship first time, I sailed on Norwegian lines, all were Norwegian officers, British, all mixed. No, that racialness is there. No, as soon as you come, they think, oh, he is different. So, but then gradually, with your performance, with your appearance, with your behavior, people should know that India is here to stay. बाल काट रहे हैं. Actually, said nicely, बाल वाला दाढ़ी उड़ी है. So people see you, what kind of thing? Filipinos always are telling us, whenever you see Indians are dirty, dirty. This is what they say. I'm very ashamed to say this, but we keep getting this news that people are using the same underwear time नहीं है धोने के लिए, because you are not sleeping on time, watching phone or whatever. Same boiler suit, stinking. These are all the truth I'm telling you. I'm not telling any exaggerated things. People get this kind of, and owners are telling me. So we are seriously thinking of introducing personal hygiene in your course curriculum. See, घर में कुछ भी करो यार, but when you go on ship, you know, the peoples are there, other people. As I said, you are global ambassador. People thinking of you, then they will tell why we should put Indians. When we get on the lesser rate, clean hygiene, clean people from other nationality, why not? So you are fighting with other nationality. So your appearance, cleanliness, wearing clean boiler suits, clean dress, uniform, nicely pressed. सबको ironing मालूम है यहाँ? There is nobody, no iron laundryman on board, huh? So you have to do your own laundry. ठीक है? Own underwear cleaning. Everything is your own, huh? On board. Nobody is there for you to do this. So please remember, if you don't have this habit, underwear को खोल के नीचे डाल दिया, these habits are there, huh? ठीक है? It's a very bad habit. You will have trouble on board. You will get rodents attracting your. So please be careful. Okay, these are the habits which you need to improve upon. Okay, so if you are not using that, start using cleaning habits. Start learning ironing. Okay, these all things are there which will help you in longer run. And why I'm worried? Because you are a global ambassador. You go on one Indian on one foreign vessel, people will see you and then owner will tell, okay, this cadet is good, we will get more Indians. So you will generate more employment opportunities. Okay. The teamwork के बारे में बता दिया. Sir was talking about more into this, your senses, you know. So I will tell one sense which helped me. As I said, I'm not giving you advice. It helped me, and I still have this photographic memory. You know, anything I go on bridge, I can immediately visualize. And if you ask me after 1 day or 2 days or even 1 week, I will be able to visualize, and maybe my genes there is some detective skill. You know, so photographic memory is a good option. You know, it is like your sense. Improve upon your sense. Think about. See. Photographic memory means, as you see these all walls, these are parameters, and something is wrong. So immediately when you are working, then you will realize, oh, this gauge was different, you know. So improve upon your skills. You may have some other definitely skills. You may have taste, eating skills, you know. Smell, you know, I have a smell good habit on that also. I can immediately identify which is what. So you may have different skills, and improve upon. And it is not like as Sohanji was saying that it is only you have to improve and become chief engineers or master mariners. So many avenues are there. Doubt. If there is any doubt, what you should do? Ask. I hope that is very clear. So if there is any doubt, somebody tells you, okay, open Alpha 550 on the starboard side. Don't go to ulta khada hoke port side soch ke. So please be careful. So when you have doubt, please ask. It is not should you become a doubt master. Everything chief officer tells you, repeat, you tell sir, repeat. Clear communications, clearly listening and clearly executing of the orders. Okay. So anybody has any doubt? No. Planning your work, it has been already told. I improved upon diary. I started writing diary after going on ships because I was going through so hardship. Us time pe phone man nahi tha. So that you had internet and all these facilities. No. So I used to start writing diaries. You can improve upon whatever. You never know, you may give a good story to Sohanji for tomorrow for directing and you may get good money. So improve upon your skills. This is very important. I wantedly kept it for last. There are three things which are troublesome because nowadays there is no alcohol on board. You are aware? Yes, oh, everybody is aware. So you are in Goa, so you must have got good habits. So पहले तो सीनियर जहाज में जाता है तो बोलता है दारू पी बियर पी अभी नहीं है ठीक है. You become good bonding with your seniors when you drink, but now it is not there. I hope it is a very strict alcohol policy in your organization, but people जब तक कॉलेज से बंक करके बाहर जाके पिया नहीं क्या मजा है. You would have done that, no? So but you do that, you can't be doing that on ships. Ships are strictly non-alcohol, most of the owners, but very good companies are there. I shared with Shell, Chevron, big companies are there, big oil majors. There are limited alcohol content allowed. Any idea, watchkeepers, what is the alcohol content which is allowed? What? 0.0 for what? Percent? 0.25. पटाया क्वेश्चन है.
0.25 blood alcohol.
0.25 blood alcohol. नहीं, बिल्कुल गलत. ये वैसे दिया कहाँ है? ये रिक्वायरमेंट दिया कहाँ है? HTCW. That's a very good answer. Okay, HTCW दिया है, but the answer is incorrect. Okay. So but sorry. 0.05 नहीं है. Very close, but it is not 0.5. अभी 0.3 कर लो, 0.6 कर लो. What is this? अरे बाप, इसके बाद यूनिट होना चाहिए ना, किलोग्राम. ml. You come close to पटाया. ठीक है. But on a serious note, there is no alcohol allowed on board. So what is happening? I have told ITF to prepare a study, do some research on this, whether controlled alcohol is allowed. During our times, we used to enjoy, everything was controlled. But आज के ज़माने में people, I am not blaming you. You have so many distractions. You never know. You have one more distraction. You jump and you drink and jump overboard. So owners doesn't want that, no. So alcohol is not there in most of the ships. So what do you do? So when you sign off, दबा के दारू पियो, or when you go ashore दबा के दारू पियो. No, there are problems because people are not drinking on board. As soon as sign off today, as of today, we have 4 cases I am handling. Excessive alcohol. While coming, flight में मिलता है दारू, उधर से आंख बंद करके मार लिया, एयरहोस्टेस को जाके, fellow passenger को. I'm telling you, these are not jokes. Serious. One in Hong Kong, one in Korea, one in US. I am handling such cases. So please be very careful. Alcohol, you come to India and then अपने घर में जाके जो करना करो, ठीक है? Don't, when you are traveling to ship and coming back till India, don't, because the laws of the countries are very strict, especially in airports. Okay, alcohol is very serious. Please be careful. I am handling 4 cases and it is a nightmare to get these people. One person तो airport में आके उतना पिया हुआ है, उसने immigration officer को ही मार दिया है, ठीक है? I'm telling you. And CCTV is there. लग तो रहा है मजाक है, but it is serious, you know, and people are in jail. So it is very serious. Please be careful. जहाज में alcohol नहीं है. If you have that habit, please forget. Okay, please be careful. Second is drug abuse. Very, very serious offense. Almost all the countries in the world, except few countries where marijuana and other kind of drugs are allowed, almost all countries, drug abuse is no bail. Straight away jail for 7 years, 14 years. No? In India also it is very strict. So we are handling in cases in India also, and large number of cases are related to drug smuggling only. So if you are aware, what is your duty? As you come to know if something has happened, report to your DPA, company, whatever. That is your duty. Don't get involved in this. So many countries में tobacco, these are all also banned. Please be careful. अगर है तंबाकू छोड़ दो, या तो shipping छोड़ दो, ठीक है? You go, you will create trouble. So these two are very serious. The third serious was is especially many countries you don't know, you are part of WhatsApp groups, है ना? एक स्कूल का ग्रुप, एक IMS का ग्रुप, कॉलेज फ्रेंड्स का ग्रुप, इसका ग्रुप, कम से कम फैमिली ग्रुप 10 ग्रुप है, एंड एक ग्रुप रहेगा नॉटी ग्रुप, है ना? So you are part of that group and you don't know. You go on ship, and somebody sends some, and you have downloaded, or it is auto download, you don't know. And then when you are passing through immigration, there are 8 cases presently which are going on. Okay, उसको मालूम ही नहीं है. And you have been caught by immigration, child pornography materials, especially in Arab countries, you know. तो उसका मम्मी आके बैठी है, रो रही है, क्या बोलूँ मैं? वो तो मेरा लड़का तो ऐसा है ही नहीं. So it is serious. So you are part of that group. Please delete, और फोन को, उस फोन को अलग रखो, उसमें रखना ही नहीं कुछ, ठीक है? Sometimes you delete, it goes to recycle bin. एक बंदा बोला सर मैं delete कर दिया सर. अरे recycle bin में हम निकाल के immigration आपसे देखते थे. Especially US, child pornography is very serious. These are serious offenses which are going on, and once you go in, imagine the stigma what you will go through. Of course we have kept confidential, but it is serious. No company will take you, and no owners will be willing to take you. So drug, alcohol and pornography, please be careful. Don't carry. Many people have habit of carrying in hard drive. Not allowed. You delete it, don't take it. Okay? Internet usage, कितना time है सर? हो गया? Anybody, organizer, with you I have few minutes or? Okay. I will just touch on internet. सर ने तो कॉमन सेंस के बारे में बहुत कुछ बोल दिया है, ठीक है? तो मैं कॉमन सेंस का बोलना नहीं चाहता हूँ, बट दिस इज द सीरियस इशू इन टुडेज. तुम लोग सोच रहा होगा जब भी है टुडेज जनरेशन जैसा हम लोग बहुत अच्छा था, हम लोग तुमसे भी खराब था, ठीक है? बट आज के जनरेशन में पेशेंस नहीं है, ठीक है? सबको इंस्टेंट मैगी चाहिए. 2 मिनट में चीफ इंजीनियर बनने का है, 2 मिनट में शिप ओनर भी बनने का है, ठीक है? कैडेट में काम ही नहीं करने का, ठीक है? तो ऐसा नहीं है. यू हैव टू गो थ्रू द ग्राइंड. तो देयर इज नो पेशेंस. Everybody has this thing of common sense which not has been told. But ये common sense होता क्या है? Common sense होता क्या है? मैं तो सही किया है, जैसा मैं यहाँ मेरे को नींद आ रही है, मैं सो रहा हूँ, अभी भी सो रहा हूँ मैं. Is that common sense? So what is common sense? Can somebody give me example, simple example where we agree this is common sense and henceforth we are very clear we will use this common sense. बहुत लोग फंडा देता है, common sense नहीं, common sense नहीं, common sense नहीं. अरे क्या common sense? बताओ तो सही क्या common sense? Can anybody give example? You will take 2-3 minutes. So for example, simple. I am giving lecture, somebody is sleeping. I am giving lecture, somebody is watching chat. This is common sense, no? Because why? This is for your benefit only. This soft skills and other things which I told, which is not allowed. By the time captain has given on board, okay, captain ने controlled atmosphere में लेके बोला okay, drink. So you don't drink full bottle. That is also common sense. Okay. First of all, alcohol is not allowed. Some ships may be allowed. Okay. These are the small example of common sense which you need to apply logically on the right time. Okay. That is what is common sense. Somebody is there, you come there and you keep talking blah blah blah. Somebody is talking and you're talking loudly on phone. No? These are all basic etiquettes which you need to remember. Okay. Last thing before I conclude is about internet. Okay. Internet ships, MLC requires that. MLC, everybody knows what is MLC? Everybody knows. So when this convention came? 2006. Okay. When it came into India force? किसी को नहीं मालूम. ठीक है. Maritime Labour Convention, you are aware, and as per this, how many titles are there? पढ़ा दिया लगता है lecture, नहीं? Any idea? Titles. Movie का titles नहीं, MLC का titles. There are 5 titles. Okay. So these titles, please go and read. This is the only convention which is there for your seafarers. Okay. It is for us. It gives your rights, it gives your duties, it tells about your responsibility. So कल को जाके ये नहीं बोलने का है, MLC में ये बोलता है मेरे को 10 GB देने का है, ठीक है? This is also common sense. So owners will give you reasonable internet, okay, for your usage. Use it judiciously, okay. Internet is there on board, but common sense. Use it common sense. Watch चल रहा है, you are in bridge watch, and then you are using your mobile for internet usage. That is not allowed. Okay. There are bridge etiquettes. What has to be done? Watch keeping etiquettes. Follow that. Internet is there. It's a big topic. We can keep arguing whether it is required, not required. Okay. So हमारे time पे, as you all know, it is to take 2 months to cover and get one letter. You know, by the time we used to wait agent, अरे letter लाया. वो letter भी साला junior cadet या senior cadet हरामी होता था. वो क्या करेगा, उसे निकाल के पढ़ के फिर चिपका के दे देगा. ठीक है. So ऐसा, there was no confidentiality, nothing. You know. So we used to get after 2 months letter. But अभी ऐसा नहीं है ना. You get instant. But with that, there are boons and banes. There are advantage, disadvantage. There are a lot of cases related to suicides and stresses. I don't know. This term is very unique now. Stress. कुछ भी बोलते हैं, मेरा छोटा सा लड़का को बोलता है पढ़ बोलता है तो हमेशा पढ़ बोलता है. I am stressed. स्कूल में भी पढ़ाने बोल रहा है, आप भी बोल रहे हैं, ट्यूशन मास्टर बोल रहा है. Everybody is stressed. So this term is there, very important term. Stress. Detoxicate yourself, de-stress yourself. Use internet rightly, appropriately. Don't use it excessively. The cases, I don't want to आपको डराना नहीं चाहता हूँ. The cases are too high. Today's date में we have 44 from 1st Jan 2025 till today's date we have 48 cases of suicide, missing, jumping overboard. So आपको डरा नहीं रहा हूँ, but food for thought. Be careful. Only toughest people go to sea. So you are all tough, not only mentally, physically, mentally also you need to be tough to go into sea. Okay. I hope I have covered whatever was missed out from. Sohan sir had more in general because with his experience he is telling. I have told with my shipping experience what I have seen at sea and during my time at the directorate. I hope it adds value, and unfortunately nobody is getting selected to Pattaya. Answers are not up to the mark. So very conveniently, anybody wants to ask anything? Or my number is there. Okay, if you feel some questions are there. So I got I was giving lecture in IMU. So then people came, nobody was asking. I didn't know why nobody is asking. या तो समझ नहीं आ रहा है या तो सब कुछ समझ में आ गया. This is my email, official email ID. Okay, and this is my number. Okay. So people, common sense use कीजिए. Whenever you are using this number, please WhatsApp, SMS. Don't directly call because I don't know. I may be in stage, I may be in some meeting. So please have this common sense of asking whether you can talk to me or send me message. Then I will call you back definitely. Any kind of stress, anything, please reach out. Okay. And there is also one more number which will be beneficial for you. I hope this has been shared already. The support number of the directorate. आप लोग सब जहाज में जाने वाले हैं ना? जाने वाले, ठीक है. फिर चाहिए, ठीक है. This presentation you can go through. Nothing big, बड़ा फंडा है, but it is for you only. Okay. So this is available. So this number, WhatsApp number is 24x7. So ये number आपके group में share कर लीजिए. It is not for, it is for you also. It is for your fellow friends also, and also for your family members. You understand? Because the family members are the first to get your warning signs. You are daily calling and aram se. One day you don't call or you don't respond, or you respond in a different way. They will be easier to see that there is some problem and they can reach out. Okay? These emails are 24x7 monitored. There are 4 people standby in DGCOM. You know where is DGCOM? It's in Mumbai, Navi Mumbai. This was opened up by Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji. Okay? It is 24x7. Radio officers are there, master mariners are there. People are sitting there waiting for calls, casualty, reporting, all kind of activities. So please note down these numbers. You are aware of this number? No. See, something is beneficial. Okay. This email is also there, support.dgs@gov.in. So I suppose the organizers and from your college, you can print out and this give it to everybody, and especially for the family members. And we keep getting a lot of calls. On a lighter note, but this is serious. So I'm a doctor, but not by profession, by medical doctor. I'm a doctor because I've done PhD. So, but I have become expert doctor now, counselor, because I keep getting calls from family, from people, especially from cadets and TMEs, first timers, and they always still have this issue. Maximum issue is related to girlfriend. Huh? Yeah, this maximum issue. Sir, मैं जहाज में हूँ 6 महीना, मेरा girlfriend phone नहीं उठाती है, भाग जाती है. Even from girls also, girl cadets are also there. So what I give normally answer, Katrina नहीं तो प्रियंका. Okay, X नहीं तो Y. Salman नहीं तो शाहरुख. Somebody is available. X, Y. Please have always think about greener pasture. X nahi to Y nahi to Z. You're all mariners, move on. Okay. So these are on lighter veins, but these are serious thoughts I am leaving with you. Okay. The maximum cases which we are seeing is stress is related to spouse and girlfriend issues, boyfriend issues. So please be careful. You have good friends, trust them, and if you have some seafarer who is in trouble, please reach out to these numbers. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for an interactive section. हंसाते हंसाते बहुत कुछ सिखा गए. With laughter, sir has explained us the most important things which are required today. Many a times, technical knowledge might not save you. There are certain places where what today sir has explained you all will help you. And I hope you all keep it in your mind. For our next speaker, a distinguished alumnus of T.S. Rajendra, 1977-78, Captain Nitin Don has over 45 years of maritime experience, including 3 decades in command of oil tankers, VLGCs and cruise ships. He was instrumental in developing LPG training programs in India and spearheaded India's first VLGC operations. As a trailblazer, he launched India's first indigenous cruise ship, Angria, in 2018. He is also known for his pioneering work in ecotourism, founding a private wildlife sanctuary and India's first indigenous funicular railway. Today, Sir will be talking on the topic Anchoring Ambitions, Navigating Challenges, the Spirit of a Mariner. Let's welcome Captain Nitin Don with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, friends. Nice to be with the young budding mariners. You can hear me without... Yes, sir. So I would like to start with... I would like to move around. Let's start with where we are, Vasco da Gama. This place is named after Vasco da Gama. Everybody knows Vasco da Gama? Yes. What did he do? He found India. And at the same time, that is 1400 bit to 1500, Columbus and Vasco da Gama both came to find India. And they went to find India, and these are their 2 voyages. Vasco da Gama came round Africa, came to India. Columbus went westward and found America. I'll just take the pointer. So, Vasco da Gama came eastward round Africa. Vasco da Gama came round Africa to India. At the same time, Columbus went westward to find America. The main difference between these two was one believed that the earth is flat, and the other believed that the earth is round. This is how we look at maritime, and they found India, one found America. But let's go back some time. I was in Korea in 2017, and I just got off at the airport, and I was supposed to visit a company for fire resistant paneling. And as you land up at the airport and you get talking, And I said we have very long relationship. Indian peacekeeping forces were the most well-behaved forces behind the North and South Korean war. And then I said our princess married your king. Indian princess married the queen of Korea, Suriratna. A princess of Ayodhya traveled to Korea and married the king of Korea. And it so happened that when I just went there, and then he said, you want to see? And we went there, there was a huge tomb. And in that tomb was a queen, which was resting. And there was a rock formation, stones, like we have Lagori. And they said these are the stones came on her ship. And this stone had a magical power of calming the waves. And when the stones were kept here, the sea receded. Now I went back and I found out when was this? So this was sometime before Christ, before BC. The Queen of India, Princess of India went and became a Queen of Korea. So we Indians were trading with the whole world when Europeans were trying to find India. Around that time we also had a trade with South America. Inca civilization has found precious stones from India. Next. So this was Suriratna's voyage. She went from India right up to the Korea. At the same time, we had Indians also trading in South America. I always wondered why our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji took 11 ping to Mahabalipuram. This is Mahabalipuram. They both went there and had coconut water. And I happened to go to Mahabalipuram, and then I found that Mahabalipuram was a port which had trade with China 2000 years back. 2000 years back, Indian ships went from Mahabalipuram. The port where the ships used to dock opened after, just before after the tsunami, when the sea got displaced and the port came up. The temple here has got, like we have Dwarpals, two men standing in front of this. This temple has got Chinese dragons. So Indians have a long history, maritime history. But India went abroad without taking arms. We went with our philosophy, we went with our trade. But after Vasco da Gama came to India and all the British and all other forces started colonizing, Shivaji thought that now we must have guns on our ship, because all these ships which are coming to invade had guns, cannons. So this is a depiction of India's first admiral. He's called as Sarkhel Kanoji Angre. Kanoji Angre became the first admiral, but before becoming the first admiral, first Sarkhel of a Maratha Navy, he entered the battlefield at the age of 13 and never lost a battle. He was attacked by British, Dutch, French, Siddhis all together at one time, and they could not defeat him. And after that they left him to himself, and he guarded the Indian coast thereafter. So we come from this kind of a legacy. So we have a huge maritime legacy, and that's where you come from. You have a legacy to which you will be anchored. We got to take this legacy forward. When it comes to anchored ambitions, ambitions cannot be anchored. Ambitions have to soar like a sea eagle. But when you soar with your ambitions as a sea eagle, you should be grounded back to your training, to your knowledge, to your skills, and to your legacy. And your commitment and determination. And then the sky is open, like a sea eagle has the sky open for his ambitions. As a marine engineers, you are a practical engineers. You are not like any other branch. You are a conglomeration of all kind of a knowledge put together, which you put to use every day. Maritime shipping is a dangerous business. It is supposed to be one of the riskiest business. You are in one of the riskiest professions. And you will be practically applying these sciences and these technologies. and that opens up huge amount of windows or doors or avenues for you for ambitiousness. You can be ambitious as a mariner. At the same time, when you come on leave, you have ample time to yourself. It's not like other jobs where you do a 9 to 10 job, 9 to evening job and come home every day. Here you do a job and again 6 months of work, 6 months of leave. You must utilize that 6 months of leave to achieve these ambitions that you want, which are can be other than maritime. Come to navigating challenges. The sea is full of challenges, and you have to look at anything that comes as a challenge. You never look at something as a problem. There is nothing called as a problem. If you look at a problem as a challenge, there will be no stress. Like Captain Daniel said, everybody now is just stressed. But if you look at a problem, you will have stress. But if you look at it as a challenge, and if you look at it as if you are playing a football game or a cricket or anything, when you have that exhilaration into you to achieve the goal, same thing should happen when you face with a problem. I will just come with the two kind of situations I have been. This is a photograph of a lightning striking LPGC Bharadwaj. This is a 60,000 ton LPG ship. We were anchored at Vizag, and you had a thunderstorm coming from the land, and we were the first metal object, and we had no time to move, and we knew the way it was thundering and lightning, we would definitely have a lightning strike. And we had a young cadet like you who was very enthusiastic photographer, so he happened to be on the bridge. It's a very difficult photograph to take because when it strikes, you should be prepared, but he luckily got this photograph. So I asked him, how did you get it? He said, sir, I saw it coming down, that thunderbolt of 10 feet wide. It just happened. So this is the photograph. Why I want you to look at this photograph is under this lightning in that ship, she is fully loaded propane, 60,000 tons of propane. That ship is equivalent to 20 nuclear bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki together. That's her explosive power. What stops it from explosion is the science and technology. And that's where you come into it. You have the science, you have the technology, you can have many thunderbolts like this, and your ship will survive as long as it is kept ship shape. And you are the people who will keep ship shape. I had a similar challenge. We were in Singapore Straits, coming up from Indonesia into Singapore, fully loaded propane again. And we did not have such a good luck. We had a lightning thunderstorm, and we suddenly started the gas coming out of the ventilation. You have a ventilator and the gas comes out, it's like a mirage that you will see. And now you think that you should not have a lightning strike there, you should not have a lightning strike there, and it struck. And we had half the sky going into a fireball. The radiated heat of a LPG flame of that kind can burn you up to 80 meters. I had all the crew inside. They were all, and they had heard the lightning, and they must have also seen the fire. It's very important, as you being the leaders, how you break the news or how you react at this time. You have to react in a way that you don't startle your crew. So I had to now expose two people, chief officer and the bosun, to find out where is the gas leaking from. On a gas carriers, you take two decisions, whether to extinguish a fire or not to extinguish a fire. On a gas carrier, fire is a better thing than having an explosion. So you don't extinguish it till the time you find the source. And you got to stop the source. When I had to get these two people out, and not to create panic, I just had to ask chief officer, Pradeep, his name was Pradeep, do we extinguish this candlelit, or you want to have a candlelit dinner, or we go and have a karaoke bar, a nice beer? He said, beer, sir. So he said, yes, let's come on and find out what the source is. Where it comes is when you get into this situation, this is a very unprecedented situation. And when we are tackling it, we only were trying to find out which is the valve. We have relief valve like a pressure cooker. One of them must have lifted. So we want to find out which one has lifted and not sitting back. And it was taking a lot of time. and we were not trying to get into, because normally when the gas comes out, you have a icing on that, which indicates. But at the same time, from the engine room, the call came and said, sir, you know, these valves are lifting, boiler valve. And when we went outside, there was another thing like a massive silver cloud coming out of the engine room funnel. The boiler valves were lifting. And now, at this situation, you have to put two things together, you know, if the boiler valves are lifting and the cargo valves are lifting, which are the valves which have the similar design? And then they were spring-loaded pressure relief valves. Same design for boilers, same design for this, and we went to that valve, we found it, that this is the valve coming from a pressure vessel, a spring propane. This kind of correlation, even in a situation where it is dire, you have to keep thinking scientifically, technically. And then why should they chatter? You know, they were not very unusual. So we just said that there's something which is called as a capacitance effect. You must have heard capacitance, you have heard potential energy. So they were chattering because of a thunderstorm and the thundercloud. A thundercloud creates something like 1 lakh volts. And that carried a capacitance effect on the spring-loaded valves. We just waited, extinguishing the fire. We waited for the thunderstorm to go. So whenever you have to navigate through a challenge, be strong with your fundamentals, be strong with your scientific and technological beliefs. This is again Bharatwaj. I will take this because this was one of the first VLGCs of India. I had to make a voyage in 2012 from Haldia to Yanbu. And that is the time when the piracy was at the peak. And we had to make a reasoning to go there. Like Captain Daniel said, a lot of people don't want to go into war zone, or a lot of people don't want to go into piracy zone. And those were the days when we had no armed guards. So we had to go without armed guards. So I will, in a later, I will tell you a story that what legacy we carry is that we have a right to have an innocent passage across all the waters in the world, and we are required to prove it. So when you sail on the ship, you are required to take those challenges. So we started practicing. The best way to face a challenge is to practice. So we practiced and practiced for many days, and when we came near Goa, then we get an intelligence feed from various agencies that these are the piracy areas, these are the low piracy areas, these kind of ships are here, and we found a route which will take from Goa to Yemen. And about 250 miles from Indian coast, just out of a Coast Guard range, we were attacked by pirates. Now, what comes to your help is the extensive practice of how would you detect a piracy attack from a normal movement of the ship, what action the crew will take, and when the whole scenario starts, it's like you have a deer which has been chased by a cheetah. Deer has a speed, but deer has an endurance. Cheetah doesn't have. Cheetah has a higher speed. The deer keeps dodging. One makes a mistake, deer becomes the food. The cheetah makes a mistake, he goes hungry. Same is the case, we battled for about an hour, not letting those people come on board. But ultimately it boils down that this challenge is out of entire practice and the morale of the people on board. You have to take the challenges, and we had to take this challenge to prove the right to sail over any international waters, whatever our perils exist on the voyage. This is with navigating through the challenges. You, through your career, may be going through a lot of challenges, and always call them challenge and then take them in the right stride. The third topic, I think we are the time. Yeah. So, the spirit of mariners. Whenever the sea gets rough, and when you are in a bad weather, you always find one bird which comes to your company. You go on the bridge and you come on the deck, you will always find a bird called albatross. He will always be on the wing, he will always be looking at you, he will be flying on once on the port side, one on the starboard side. The albatrosses are supposed to be spirits of the mariners who died at sea. But now we'll talk about the spirits which are living. The white man in the front man is Sir Captain Knox. Behind him is Captain Dhonde. He's lot of time, because of my name, I am mistaken for him. But he is a great man. Captain Dhonde was the first Indian to go solo around the earth. Followed by, he trained the Tarini, he trained Captain Tommy, and he trained many people to go to make a voyage around the earth. That's the spirit of a man. But the spirit of a man is the first man, Sir Captain Knox. Captain Knox was a merchant navy captain. He was sailing in India between Mumbai and Iraq, Basra. The Basra was a port, and why he chose India? Because he had a passion to make a boat. And in Darukhana in Mumbai, in that time, he was making a boat. The name of that boat is Soheli. His family was staying in Bombay. When I met him, he said, "Are you from Dufferin Rajendra?" I said, "Yeah, I'm from Rajendra." Then he said, "I used to practice around that. Those boys which you have, Rajendra boys, he used to practice there." So he said, "I'm very, very close to those boys." And once his boat was ready, and his daughter was at 3 years old at that time, and his boat was ready, so his purpose was served. So he came back home and told his wife, "Now it's the time to go to London." So she started looking at the vessels which are leaving from Mumbai to London. He said, "No, we are going in the boat." She said, "Don't tell me you are going in that wooden boat from..." And unfortunately, the fight went to a level where she divorced him. Don't stretch it ever to that far, but he did, she did. But his spirit told him that he is going to make that voyage, and he made that voyage with his 3-year-old daughter. He went from Bombay to London in that small boat, all on sails, no boat, no engine to that, no engineers on board. I happened to meet the daughter and the father together recently, so that's where the photograph is.
And they got married again.
Yeah, that is the... Why did she get married to him again? So when he went back to London, he said that I am going to take this boat and go around the world. So he took that boat and went round the world, not this time with his daughter, but he went round the world and came back, and he became the first man in the world to go solo circumnavigating the whole world. He was then knighted as Sir, so that's how he became Sir Captain Knox. What he did after he completed the, he became a celebrity. Suddenly he became a millionaire. He gave all his money that he earned out of this voyage to his competitor, who was competing very close to him, but he died on the passage. He couldn't make the... So he gave all his money that he got to his wife. And that's the gesture. His wife came back and married him. So that's... Captain Dhonde then interned with him, and then he became the first Indian. He has a very nice book you should read, which is called as the First Indian. He is from Goa. He's very well in from Vasco. He has his the boat, and he still does sailing. The last he was asking me to sail with him from Goa to Mumbai. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it.
He comes to our yard.
He comes to your yard. Yeah, he's very much. So it's a very good thing for you. Captain Abhilash Tommy. The second Indian who tried to go around the world is Tommy. Unfortunately, near west coast of Australia, he came across a cyclone, and when he went up to repair his mast, he fell down and he cracked his backbone. And he became half paralyzed and fell inside the boat. After about 6 days, fishing vessels, after the storm was over, the fishing vessels found him. And he survived. He came back to India. He has undergone many surgeries on his back. He is back standing again, and he is taking up the voyage again to go around the world. That's a spirit of a mariner. I will take the story forward from Captain Daniel. He said that there are more than 1 lakh jobs available for mariners because of the war. During, like you said, Philippines are not ready to go through Red Sea. We have been put into this situation. In 1980s, it was not our war. The Iran and Iraq got into war. And when Iran and Iran got into war, India was at the most affected nation. In a sense, we either used to buy oil from Iraq or from Iran. And then the oil prices all over the world soared so high that the Indian economy was in danger. This is one man, what you see here, Captain Nambiar. He led Indian ships. He led people like us to go into the war zone. So we used to come through under the Coin Islands into the Gulf, wait for sunset. After sunset, switch off lights, switch off radar, switch off all electronic footprint, and sail from Dubai waters into Iran. Same thing when we used to go to Iraq, we used to go very close to Kuwait through non-war zone, wait to enter into war zone, and then we would go to Iraq. And when you would go to Iran, Iraqis would attack you. And when you come from Iraq, you go to Iraq, the Iranians would attack us. So Indian officers became the mercenary crew. And that's how Indian officers came up and they said, these are the people who can work in any kind of conditions, even through the war. A lot of European ships and Japanese ships would come up to Fujairah. Fujairah was not known at that time. And they would change crew. The Indian mercenary crew would go on their ship, their job is to go. And then come back, load the ship, bring it back out of the Gulf and hand it over to the Europeans or other Eastern countries. So Indians have that strength, we have that legacy, and we have that spirit. Captain Nambiar worked for 6 continuous years, commanding a ship called as Koyali. It is India's largest VLCC, 270,000 tonner. To get that ship in and out of Gulf without a single attack on his ship, and training all the officers have led today what we are. That's the spirit of a... So you come with a strongly anchored legacy. What will determine is, like you said, your determination, commitment, training, skills, and ability to take challenges and navigate through them with, again, commitment and science and technology. And definitely you all will do good. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for those inspiring words and very motivating stories and inspiring all our students to do well and be brave. Now, let us take a moment to explore how IMRI, the Aries International Maritime Research Institute, is shaping the future of industrial and maritime training. Can we have the AV, please?
rapidly evolving industrial landscape, the success of organizations relies heavily on the proficiency and adaptability of its human resources. Yet, one of the most significant challenges organizations face is ensuring that both new recruits and the existing workforce are equipped with the up-to-date training needed to stay competitive in the industry. While traditional educational institutions provide foundational knowledge, they often fall short of aligning graduate skills with real-world industry demands. This presents an opportunity to merge academic insights with practical experience, providing new professionals and students entering the industry with a richer, more hands-on learning experience, enabling them to excel in their chosen careers. Aries International Maritime Research Institute, known as AIMRI, is the realization of this opportunity. With headquarters in Sharjah, UAE, and an affiliated institute in Kochi, India, AIMRI bridges the gap between academia and industry by bringing seasoned industrial leaders and veterans into the classroom, offering students the invaluable opportunity to learn directly from those with real-world expertise. AIMRI is meticulously designed to meet the specific demands of the modern workforce, offering a unique blend of technical training and soft skills development. More than just a university, AIMRI is a dynamic hub for lifelong learning and career development. Here, students and professionals alike can connect with distinguished mentors and industry legends, individuals whose careers serve as both educational resources and sources of inspiration. Initially established to support professionals in the maritime sector for its parent company, Aries Marine, AIMRI has since expanded its reach across multiple industries. Today, AIMRI offers a diverse portfolio of technical programs spanning maritime, media, QHSA welding and inspection, health and safety, ISO standards, industrial skill development, and efficiency enhancement. These courses are carefully designed to equip individuals with the technical expertise and specialized skills needed to thrive in a wide range of industrial sectors. Backed by a comprehensive library of over 25,000 hours of training content covering technical proficiency, soft skills, and productivity tools, AIMRI has firmly positioned itself as a premier destination for professional industry training, earning the title the Oxford of Industrial Education. Under the visionary leadership of its founder, Sir Soham Roy, AIMRI has pioneered EFISM, a groundbreaking tool designed to improve individual efficiency. Built around the one-to-one principle balancing karma, body and mind, EFISM promotes a harmonious and productive lifestyle. To further integrate this philosophy, AIMRI developed the Hartois Training Program, a structured certification focused on enhancing personal and professional efficiency through time management and personal development. AIMRI also offers a variety of skill enhancement programs tailored to professionals across industries. The AIMRI Certified Continuous Industry Trained Professional Program provides a forward-thinking learning path for seasoned professionals with certifications and programs that enhance both industrial efficiency and individual skills. Through a variety of specialized programs, including technical courses, QHSA certifications, and custom human resource training, AIMRI helps individuals and organizations alike keep pace with the demands of an ever-changing industrial landscape. In its mission to tap into the wealth of knowledge held by industry legends, AIMRI offers professional biography creation services, capturing the inspiring journeys and life lessons of influential figures and immortalizing their experiences in print. These efforts are further strengthened through AIMRI's prestigious Honorary Industrial Doctorate Program, which recognizes the outstanding careers and contributions of industry stalwarts, with over 125 distinguished recipients to date, including Dr. Ravi Mehrotra of Foresight Group UK, Dr. Emmanuel Grimaldi, Chairman of the International Chamber of Shipping, and Dr. Joseph William Foster, co-founder of Reebok. This honor represents the highest recognition conferred by AIMRI. Demonstrating its global impact, AIMRI has successfully released a series of professional biographies and undertaken multiple record-setting initiatives. including the launch of 42 biographies at a single event, a milestone officially recognized by Arabian World Records, the Universal Records Forum. These landmark achievements reflect AMRE's unwavering commitment to honoring industrial excellence, preserving professional legacies, and inspiring future generations. AMRI cultivates lasting relationships with these industry legends, bringing them onto its elite career advisory panel. This panel draws on their expertise to craft innovative career design programs for young professionals and students entering the workforce. Serving as a vital connector, AMRI bridges the knowledge and experience of industry leaders with those seeking mentorship and career guidance. AMRI is redefining what it means to be industry ready. It is more than a university. AMRI is an IndiVarsity, the nexus of a global learning ecosystem that connects industry leaders with the professionals and students of tomorrow, setting new standards for the future of work.
Thank you for that enlightening video. So now we will break for lunch. We'll keep it short and we'll be back by 2. Thank you. Managing Director of Maritime Ship Managers and Surveyors Private Limited, a respected marine technical enterprise headquartered in Goa. With a career that began at sea as a chief engineer on product and chemical tankers, he transitioned ashore to lead operations in ship management and surveying. He brings strategic oversight to technical compliance, crew welfare, and digital transformation in maritime operations. Today, Sir will be talking on the topic from engine room to boardroom, my voyage of leadership. Let's welcome Mr. Sarvesh Don with a loud round of applause.
Thanks, Ashton, for the warm intro. Okay, IMS guys, hands up, all of you. It's only for students, sir. Okay, hands up. All, I want to see all. Both hands. I didn't say hand up, I said hands up. Okay, shake it. Harder. How's the feeling? Empty feeling. Harder, I said. I want to see you all shaking, man. Okay, great. This is an exercise to wake you up. Precisely. Okay. So, all I attend you? Okay, great. So, I consider myself to be a very small entrepreneur with a small business interest. I'm not a very big person. But I would sincerely thank Abul from IMC to invite me here as a speaker and give me a very nice topic which is very close to my heart, from the engine room to the boardroom. It is very important for you all to know what happened and how I entered the engine room. And there is a story which is connected to all of us. It's not only me. So after my engineering, BE Mechanical, I got a cozy job in Crompton as an intern. $5,000 payment, quite happy. And like, I done my project there, so I was very happy that I'll grow in this company. One fine day I see a ad, very attractive ad. Earn 20,000 rupees a month, first salary. Premier shipbuilding courses starting in Goa. Contact Institute of Maritime Studies, IMS. My parents were very sad when I told them that I want to join this institute. They said, what is this institute about? They didn't know anything about what is going into marine field. They thought like I end up going on a ferry, driving the ferry, something like that. Because in Goa, engineering was never heard of in shipping. So I had a very tough time convincing them. That time there was no Google, nothing. So cycle like I used to go here and ask people like what is shipping. Then I met some second engineers, some captains. They all told me it's very tough, very tough. But then that 20,000 deal was really good. It was too good a deal to say no to. Somehow I managed to convince my parents, went for the interview, cleared the interview, got admission into IMS. And believe me, with zero knowledge. I don't know what question they asked me in the interview there in IMS, but I think I didn't answer a single one of them. And they badly needed students that time, I think. So there was I. Then afterwards, we were 25 of us. Your beloved director was one of them, Mr. Shivram Kabak. We first met in IMS. And the next worry after joining IMS was like, what next? एक साल तो कैसे भी निकाल देंगे, इंजीनियरिंग में निकाला तो इधर भी एक साल निकाल देंगे कैसे भी. So the next question was, what about placement? So that thing was not mentioned in the prospectus that will be placed somewhere. It was only mentioned 20,000 rupees. How we are going to get it, we only don't know now. So, but we had a very good director, a very learned director, Mr. A. Tambekar. Really salute that person for the knowledge he had. I never seen a professor who goes and writes on the board without any material to him. No formula, all formulas on the board from the head, nothing, no paper. And he was very instrumental in shaping our minds, how to deliver a lecture, how to be attentive during a lecture. We used to bunk many classes. I don't know if Shivram was with us, but we used to bunk a lot of classes. I can't say that. But Mr. Tamvika's lecture we never missed. We never missed his lecture for the simple reason we were in awe of his knowledge. So time passed by. We were like, I see all of you all in epaulets with your ID card, with polished shoes. We were just with a white uniform, I reckon, no epaulets. And I reckon no shoes also. We used to come with our normal sports shoes or something, even sandals, I think, that time. Shoes were there, okay, Shivram remember. So I remember once we had gone to a small cafe in Vasco, and we 3 or 4 of us were there, and somehow somebody waved out to us, hey waiter, come here. Because we were in a white, with nothing, no epaulets, nothing, so they thought like we were serving there. So anyway, so after that, for the placement, Mr. Tamvika used all his contacts. The shipbuilding industry was very, very strong in Goa at that time. A lot of famous stalwarts were on the board. And they managed to get Shipping Corporation of India for the interview. So we were all happy, okay, at least we are getting served. And like that time the director told, you must be very smart, you must answer all the questions properly, and you know, this is a golden chance for you. Like this is one of the premier institutes in India, like one of the best companies in India. And Shipping Corporation was his prime that time with a lot of ships. So the interview, 2-3 big guys from SI came. I remember one named Mr. Kapoor who had come. So during the interview, they asked me like my name, what's your father doing? So I told them, we have a small restaurant and all. They started asking me all the non-technical questions. Okay, which dish you like? Which is your favorite sport? You like chicken vindaloo? So I was wondering, like, he must have felt pity on me looking at my face. Sala, isko to technical kuch aata hi nahi hoga. So that's the reason, like, I was so stunned, like, ek to technical question puchna, at least I want to answer something. I prepared so much. Itna raat mein bed ke ratta mara hai. But absolutely no technical question. He's saying, why you came into shipping? Now I can't tell him the 20,000 head, right? But I told him, sir, I have a passion for shipping. I want to see places, I want to contribute to the industry, these blah, blah, blah. That was the only thing what he asked me. After I came out, many people, they're like, what's going on? Like, they're not asking any technical questions. So one of my friends said, अरे मेरी तो हालत और भी बुरी है. उसने मुझे पूछा मेरा डैडी क्या कर रहा है, तो मैंने बोला फार्मर है. तो वो मुझे पूछ रहा है क्या क्या उगा रहे हो खेत में. So and now we are like sure these guys have come to Goa for a short vacation holiday और बकरा हम लोग हैं. Okay. So then the director, after that all the pleasantries, the director came out and saying I have some news for you all. So like I thought the news will be like तुम लोग सब भूल जाओ अभी shipping जहाँ से आओ वापस चले जाओ. So he said all 25 are selected. Like and all 25 of us were selected by Shipping Corporation of India. That was the starting of IMS recruitment. I'm telling you today, guys, you are in one of the best institutes in India. The best. For the simple reason, I'll tell you why. Though we were not very serious in the first year, there was like you'll have morning routines, you'll do all the exercises, we didn't have anything that time. But we had a very good structured curriculum that time. We were taken to the shipyards, Goa shipyard, Western India shipyard, where we saw a lot of tankers. We saw a lot of ships getting docked. We knew what was an engine room then. Many of the people who came into shipping didn't know what was an engine room. Didn't know what was a ship. Forget about port, starboard, forward, aft. But we had a very, very structured training. Even in Goa shipyard, they used to give us a lot of jobs, like overhauling of valves, pumps. So all of this we had experienced in our training. And it was a very well structured training. And till date, I believe there's no other institute better than IMS. Anywhere in India. So ये हो गया अभी career हो गया अभी चालू हो गया career. So first ship I joined was Hardwar, though it was written on the ship as Hard War. So name of the ship was Hardwar, but it was written Hard War on it. So and during our time, like the contracts were not 4 months, 5 months, directly 13 months. I did on my first ship, and then many must have broken my record. I don't know how sure I must have done maybe same. Like it was always like that, more than 12 months. On my first ship, I saw so many emergencies. Too many emergencies. I saw suicide. There was a utility hand who was into drugs, and drugs ne mila to usne kood mara. There's one more point to this which I'll discuss here later. The second was grounding, collision, steering failure, engine room fire. So I saw everything in my 13-month career. I saw everything. So you can see I was baptized by emergencies. मुझे जब भी मैं चीफ इंजीनियर बना मुझे कुछ डर ही नहीं लगता था कुछ भी हो जाए. इंजन मेरे बार में एक बार स्टार्ट टूटा, इंजन डांस कर रहा है, मुझे कुछ डर ही नहीं लग रहा है. कैसे डर लगा? पहले जहाज में तो इतना इमरजेंसी देखा है. So that's what I always believe in. Your first ship should be a junk ship. Today, unfortunately, you all will definitely be going into like ships which are UMS class. After 5 o'clock, the engine room is locked. More ISM, MLC, all these things are coming to force now. So all of you are in a much better position than what we were in. On my ship, I think almost for 9 months there was no AC. I had a distinct memory of sleeping beneath the lifeboat. I mean, during Captain Nitin's time, there was no AC only. Our AC had conked off, but during his time, there was no AC only. They are the real seafarers. Captain Nitin and all those seafarers are the real, true breed of seafarers. So, during shipping, I noticed one thing. Your communication is the most important thing between any parties. One thing which I want to tell you, when you receive a call from anyone, suppose you receive from the engine room or where you call someone on the bridge, you must always repeat the sentence. Okay, someone tells you, okay, start the ballast pump. Okay, so start the ballast pump. You don't say, okay. You always repeat. That is the most important thing in shipping, communication. You should have clear, crisp communication. I will tell you 2 examples of good communication. One is professional, one is personal. So we are doing some machinery overall. And I always sailed with, except for 2 SCI ships, afterwards I went to a foreign company by the name of IMC. So throughout my chief engineer, I was there with this company on oil chemical tankers. So I sailed with Chinese, Filipinos, Malaysians. So I had this Chinese cadet, and we are doing some overall of machineries. And I told him, his name was Jiang, so I told him, Jiang, get me copper slip. Copper slip is an anti-seizure compound which you use on the mating surfaces of gaskets, O-rings and all, which easily comes up when you do it the next overall and all. So it's called an anti-seizure compound named copper slip. So Jiang looked at me and said, okay, second. And he disappeared. 20 minutes, 25 minutes, Jiang is not to be seen anywhere. I'm wondering what's wrong with this guy. I told him to get copper slip, where he's gone. I sent my oiler, I said, just see where that guy is missing for a long time, just see if he's in the store searching for the compound. He said, no, sir, he's not in the engine room. I said, do a PA announcement. So PA announcement has been done, and Jiang is coming down in his pajamas. I said, Jiang, what's wrong with you? Why? I told you to get copper slip, where you gone? Second, you told me get proper sleep. So you see, communication. Then I realized that whenever you are talking to any other nationality, you should be very crisp. Don't talk the American way or the British way. Talk in simple Indian broken English with them. They understand better. Break your words. Please get the logbook. Please take the sounding. Like that. So you have to break your words. Don't go like that heck at this other thing. You'll never get what you want. That's for sure. So the second was a very personal experience. Bad communication on my personal front. So I was in Lübeck. It's a Hanseatic place in Germany, and the weather was very nice. It started snowing, and they said it's snowing in the month of November after so many years. I was inside my room, well ventilated, heated room, and snowing. So I texted my wife, and I told her, "What a beautiful weather. Wish you were here." When I sent the message to her, the E disappeared. Wish you were her ho gaya. So you sent one letter. But luckily I'm married to the same woman till today. Somehow kaise bhi karke, I got through this storm. So in the year 2011, after I already had almost around 3 years, 4 years experience as a chief engineer. So it didn't excite me anymore, the job. So I felt like, it's becoming too monotonous to sail on the ship. The same job, very calm, very PSC inspection. Then PSC was at its peak in Europe. All the captain, chief engineers, many captain, chief engineers were getting handcuffed. So I was not getting that good feeling about shipping that time. So I said, okay, together with my business partner, Mahesh, we started Maritime in the year 2011. So basically when we started our company, we actually went into more surveying jobs. Surveying of barges, like there's grounding, they need a surveyor, we used to do that. Even when I used to come during my holidays, when I was giving my exam in between, I used to do these surveying jobs on and off with a very well-established firm here named Scancy in Vasco. He is a very elderly person named N.K. Biswas who used to hire me and my partner Mahesh for carrying out a lot of surveys. So we had that experience of surveys and all. And Goa was booming that time in mining, almost around 450 barges in Goa. And we used to get good jobs, and good paying jobs, it was enough for us to have a good living. So when we started this in the year 2012, there came a mining ban in Goa. You must have not heard about it, but there was a mining ban in Goa where the total mining was stopped because of illegal excavation. And after that, the barge industry collapsed. So we were left with nothing. We were banking only on surveying to do our main job. We wanted surveying to be our main job. And we were not prepared for this bad hit. So there were only two options left for us. One was to go back on the ship or to survive here, do something odd and off. So during that time, some of my friends were into hotels, hospitality industry. They told us that there is a dearth of engineering services here in Goa. There are a lot of technical people come from Pune, Bombay. So why don't you start these technical services in Goa? Since you all are chief engineers, you all know a lot about boilers, AHUs, chill water system, firefighting systems. So we said, okay, why not give it a try? Let's try it out for around 3 months and see how it's going. So with that intention, we started these engineering jobs in Goa, catering to mostly the 5-star hotels. There are a lot of 5-star hotels in Goa. If you see north, south, there are a lot of good 5-star hotels. So we got our first job in Marriott's, and that was kitchen hood cleaning. So they had a report, they had an observation during the audit that there should be a proper report about the kitchen hood cleaning. And we were very good as chief engineers, we knew how to prepare reports. So they needed proper photographs before the cleaning, after the cleaning, how it looked, what chemicals we have used. So we started with this job of kitchen hood cleaning, and somehow our report found good takers and our business started growing. So the reason why I'm telling you all this is that, you should be adaptive to a lot of conditions in life. It's not that you are a marine engineer, you have to end up being a marine engineer. Do something related to shipping. Obviously, that's the best choice. If you don't have anything, the golden ticket is always there with you to go back on the ship. That's the best thing what can happen. So till today, I've kept my COC valid. Never know what will happen next. If there's a war and all, maybe I can get good war allowance also if I'm translating somewhere. So after that, then we designed a special system for the galleys together with a Swedish company named Ganebo. We developed a system called kitchen hood fire extinguishing system, and we started marketing it. By that time, also the shipping industry started growing, and now after so many years, we still have this vertical of hospitality in our company. We still attend to a hotel. I don't look much into that business now, but we have a team who looks into all this, who looks into all these kitchen hood fire suppression systems. In between, we got a very good chance of a company named Electrolux. They were looking for a service partner in Goa to service all their equipment in the 5 stars. So we took the chance. We were given proper training in Gurgaon in their center, and they taught us how to design commercial kitchens. So now if someone tells me to design a commercial kitchen, I can just do it within 2-3 hours. I know everything about how to design commercial kitchens. So this became an added point that you are a marine engineer and you know how to design kitchen. When you go to a client and you know their background, it always gives you a better leverage. So after that, our ship management picked up. Captain Nitin gave us an excellent chance with Angria, which was India's first domestic cruise liner. You must be all aware of. It was a beautiful ship. Lot of candidates from IMS were recruited on it as TMEs. And I believe they must have got good experience. All the people till date who were on that vessel are into foreign ships, foreign cruise ships. So Angria was a stepping stone to a great lucrative career. So I won't take much of your time, but Now, my small, I won't say advice, but I'm already feeling like a fifth engineer after hearing the speeches of Captain Nitin, Captain Daniel, Mr. Soham. I'm already feeling like a fifth engineer. They have done so much, achieved so many things in their life. I'm still taking baby steps. So, my advice, I won't say advice, I would say, wow, words of wisdom to you all. You'll take it or you'll leave it. It's up to you all. Try to be a leader, not a boss. I had this interaction with some of my Japanese clients. The chairman of Myanmar had once visited my office, and he loved Bollywood movies. And he told me he liked the movie Swaraj the best of Shah Rukh Khan. You must have seen that movie. In that there is one Swadesh, it's Swadesh. Swadesh. That was his favorite movie. So I asked him, what was that you liked in the movie? He described one scene to me in that movie where the pump, in the suction of the pump, something gets stuck and the hero dives and he clears everything and he starts the pump. Saying that is the attitude we look in people. Be a leader, lead the team, not a boss who just says do this, do that, do that. That's what we want to be. Want all of you all to be, leader. Lead your team. Be a team member. You know what's the full form of team? Any one of you? Don't Google. Together, everyone achieves more. That is the full form of team. That is how you should be. Teamwork. Tomorrow you will face many, many difficulties on the ship. But as a team, you can always solve those problems. It's never an individual effort. There's never individual brilliance. It's always a team effort. 3 H's which will always define you. 3 H, which I always consider and tell everyone about it. Hard work, honesty, and heartfulness. These 3. Hard work, I don't need to tell you all. If you are going to be sailing, you need a hard work in your life. Otherwise, you can't sit at one place and do your career. Honesty is the most important thing. I'll tell you an incident which happened to me. I was given a job of tightening, of overhauling a gauge glass of a boiler. So, I was tightening it and the glass cracked. So second engineer, I thought like I'm dead. I'm dead. Now I don't know any other option. I don't know whether to spare glass or not only. 15th engineer doing all these things and I don't know whether spare. I know I'm trying like getting ideas. मैं इधर Loctite लगाऊँ, इधर लगाऊँ, उधर लगाऊँ, कॉक बंद कर दूँ, उसमें पानी नहीं आएगा. But then I said, let it be. I'll just go and tell him. So I told him, sir, I was tightening. He's saying, what sequence you followed? I said, sir, I started from the top and I was going to the bottom. He said, wrong sequence. The sequence you start from the middle, top, middle, top, bottom, out. That is how you tighten a side glass or boiler. And to my good fortune, he didn't say a word. He went to the spare room, gave me another glass, and okay, do it. And this time I did it. Always remember, while doing these gauge glasses and all, which are with hot medium, you should always leave some space for expansion. That is the most important thing. Never tighten it fully. If you tighten it fully, when the hot water comes, it will crack again. Always be like Captain Daniel was very open. He told in on first ship he was cleaning toilets. Luckily, when I was in SA, we didn't have to do that. But as a second engineer, I cleaned the sewage tank because all the Filipinos backed out saying, no good smell, no good smell. So, you have to lead. That's what I'm telling you. You have to lead from the front. Be patient in your jobs. Even if someone gives you to cut a gasket, there's a methodology to cut a gasket. Do it simple way, easy way, take your time. If someone calls you a turtle, be a turtle. Don't be a rabbit and screw up the job. Be a turtle, complete the job. Nobody will blame you if you fail 10 times and you succeed the last time. People will always say, okay, you learn. You learn by experience, you learn by other mistakes. So many times people make the mistake, I learn from them. So, since I'm managing so many ships now, the frequent problems what we usually face is of mobiles. A lot of captains complain, a lot of chief engineers complain that my juniors are more attached to the mobile in spite of having SOPs in place not to carry mobiles. They are carrying mobiles and all. So I would request you, mobile is a good thing. Mobile is a very good thing for you all. We didn't have this luxury during our time. But use it for doing something good. Use it for your own purpose, for your mails. Don't use it for downloading unnecessary things. Because the MBs what you get on ship are very less. So don't use it while work time also. Anyway, now like you can't use it on tankers and all, like it's very risky. You have to just deposit your mobiles before going to work. Another thing, when you come from your contracts here, learn at least one skill. It may be anything, it may be AutoCAD. But learn AutoCAD. you may require when you maybe take up a shore job. Learn some, anything you can learn. It's not only AutoCAD. Develop some good by skill for you. One thing which I learned from my engineering days was I should donate blood regularly. I don't know how many of you have donated blood here. How many? Everyone. I think that's a very good thing. It's an initiative of IMS? Yes. Oh wow, that's really great. I really appreciate that. Really, kudos to all of you. Okay. Do it on a regular basis. You will not understand the importance now, but one day you will. I was a regular donor till 3-4 years back, but now I stopped due to some health concerns. But I have done, I think, more than at least 20 times I have donated blood throughout my engineering career whenever I had come here after my sailing. So donate blood on a regular basis. How many of you read your paperback books? Paperback, not Kindle. Anyone? Okay, good. Try to read some books which will influence you all. I know my advice will sound a little bit offbeat for you all, but try to read some books which I have specially noted down for you all. One is The Power of the Subconscious Mind by Joseph Murphy. Heard about it? Yes, sir. Read it? Practice it. It's not about reading, it's practicing it. You can do a lot of things with your subconscious mind. Believe me, I've been to situations where I've got out with the power of the subconscious mind. So you develop this habit of reading this book again and again till you inculcate that habit of the powering your subconscious mind. The other one is Ikigai by Miki Kaira. Heard about it? Yes. Small joys of life. Sometimes just looking at the rain, you get the joy. Sometimes you may be like doing a great thing. You must have contributed to the society, to a country, but you don't get that joy. But a simple thing, maybe doing a simple donation, helping someone, you'll get a lot of energy and positive vibes. And from the career point of view, business point of view, of a professional life, I would recommend one book called Iacocca. Heard about him? His name is Lee Iacocca. He was instrumental in restructuring the Ford company. He restructured the Ford company from the doldrums to being one of the largest manufacturer of cars in America. And ultimately, he was fired by Henry Ford II for the only reason that he was growing bigger than him. Because an employee was getting bigger than him, he was fired. He took it positively and he joined Chrysler, who was in doldrums. And he made Chrysler the biggest manufacturer of cars in America. So this will teach you about resilience. What is resilience? How even if one thing fails, how you can always not be demotivated and go to the next level. I think I already bombarded you all more. Okay, great. So I'll just take some questions from you all if you have any questions. Otherwise, I will ask one question from my side. It's not the typical technical question, don't worry, I can see some stretched faces. So any questions from your side? Like, I'm from the first batch of IMS, I exactly understand what is going in your head right now. When to get out of the room. I exactly understand what is going in your head right now because few decades back I was sitting there and somebody was talking like this. Okay, so any questions from your side? You can ask me anything. Shivaram, where's Shivaram now? I think in Shivaram mind also he wants to go on. Make sure you deduct some of their marks if they don't ask me questions. Come on. Any question you ask, come on, guys.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
So how many years did you sail as chief engineer?
I sailed around 3 years. 3 and odd. Yeah.
So in total years of sailing?
I joined my first ship in 99 and I finished in 2011. 2011 is the year I started my own company. Believe me, each one of you can become an entrepreneur. You must only have that will. Many people from my batch have started something and gone back on ship. You should never do that. You should have that grit in you to stay back, fight it out. Captain Nitin is a good experience. He always does something which is out of the world. Anything else? Okay, one question for you all. You can answer it during your free time. Or you can give the answer to Shivaram also. Simple question. Why is a ship called a she? These are the full answers with her. totally wrong. Lina is giving it to me, so I'll read it out. I'll save you all the trouble of.
Sir, because always you like so many times you do the maintenance like girls do makeup, so that's why you.
You're very close. You're going to get married soon. Okay, this is a beautiful thing, you know. Why is the ship called a sheep? I'll just read it out to you all. Because she's easier to buy but costly to maintain. There is a great deal of bustle around her. Bustle any मालूम है ना? अच्छा, ठीक है. There's usually a gang of men, which is changing now. She has pleasing lines from stem to stern. She has a waist and stays. It takes a lot of pain to keep her good looking. It is not the initial expense that breaks you, it is the upkeeping. She can be all decked out. She has bows, bells, and sometimes wear a bonnet. This is the best one. It takes an experienced man to handle her correctly. And I'll end it with this sentence. Once you get to know her, you don't have to leave her. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great career. And I do wish that you all come up trumps in life. Okay, try to be an entrepreneur, contribute to the industry, give jobs to many people. And as I said, 3 H's, don't forget about it. Okay? Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for this interesting session. I'm sure everyone will remember each and every word what you have told. And they might be, after Director Sir, asking more about things which you will have done during your time. Our next speaker, Mr. Shivram Ravindra Kamath, is the Director of the Institute of Maritime Studies, IMS Goa. He holds a degree in mechanical engineering and a PG diploma in environment and sustainable development. After starting as a 5th engineer with SCI and later rising to chief engineer with IMC Shipping, he moved ashore to lead technical operations at Ocean Sparkle Limited, eventually becoming general manager, technical. He now leads IMS Goa, his alma mater, in grooming the next generation of marine engineers. Today, Sir will be talking on the topic Steering into Future, Shaping Marine Engineers at IMS Goa. Let's welcome Mr. Shivram Ravindra Kamath with a round of applause.
Good afternoon. I think most of the speakers have covered most of the important topics which will make you officers in the long run. And actually, see, now I am a professional teacher. From a technical manager, I have become a faculty. So, accordingly, as per my, what teacher has to do, I prepared a presentation. No, in classes also, when I teach MEP, I put a slide, but of course the topic then diverts to something else only. Based on what questions you ask usually. And mostly it comes down to the experiences on ship. So similarly I prepared a slide, but I don't think it will be right to follow the slide. But anyway, we'll go through it. And certain things which you are not aware about IMS and the society, I'd like you to know. Because as Sarvesh said, when we were in IMS, of course, we were together, batchmates, we were in IMC also together. We started with SCI. He was on chemical, I was on bulk in IMC. And his first ship was Haridwar, my first ship was Alaknanda, both were sister ships. So whatever he said, like he has seen all the emergencies on his ship, I also similarly seen most of the emergencies on my ship also. So they were built around same time, same model, same shipyard, everything was same. After that, like when we were in IMS, we never knew about the society and the the emotions behind starting this course and how the society worked in those days basically. So society was founded in 78, and the reason for starting this society which manages IMS was that the major shipping industry associated business houses in Goa, they found that there was no technical manpower which was available in Goa for running their shipyards. So they thought that they'll get together and form a society which will start training manpower for their own purpose. So these are the 4 founding members of society, and we have Mr. Yatish Rempo, who also belongs to the founding family. The family behind the founding company, Rempo Group of Companies. So he is here today as a guest of honor. So it's actually a privilege to acknowledge his presence. Just give me a moment, because I had got a speech draft, but I don't want to go as per the draft basically. So now this society, when it was formed, the emotions behind it were not to generate any profit. Okay, so all the society members who are there, they are mostly the big business houses of Goa, then Goa shipyard is involved, and there are a lot of other industries which are involved in shipping business. In fact, even Sarvesh's company wants to be part of this society to contribute to the training, training opportunities in Goa. Now this society doesn't believe in generating profit for themselves, and none of the members are getting paid from whatever income is generated by IMS or ISBT. In fact, the members have to pay yearly retainer some amount to be part of this society. So whatever money you are paying, it is not taken as a profit by any of the entities which are involved in managing this society. This I think you should know. In fact, one of the well-known anecdotes shared by our previous director, Mr. P.S. Mathur. Mathur sir, I think you must have met all of you. So it seems when he took over as a director, he was the second director of the institute. In one of the meetings, he proudly said that he has saved 40 lakhs for the institute from the whatever income was generated and the expenses. After that, he said, he presented to the management saying that we have saved 40 lakhs. So rather than the chairman becoming happy, he said that why you have saved money? We are not here to make profit. You put it back into training. Rather than having money in banks, it is always better to build another lab or workshop. So that is the principle behind, a policy behind operations of this society. So in 1981, society started a polytechnic, Institute of Shipbuilding Technology. Again, when they started this polytechnic, they came up with a new course, the diploma in shipbuilding technology. I think some of you may have been part of that diploma course. This is actually one of the most unique courses anywhere in the world. This is a 4-year course, I think you are aware of it. And one of the most unique courses anywhere in the world, not only in India. Society also runs a skill development center where they do tailor-made courses or special courses for industry whenever it is required. So in 1996, when STCW amendments came into being for STCW, the training structure changed as per new STCW guidelines then. So DG Shipping wanted to implement these new guidelines, and then they found that all these traditional training institutes were not ready to implement this. So they approached IMEI, Institute of Marine Engineers, to check out the options all over India where they can implement these new requirements. So IMEI on the insistence of DG Shipping, they formed a technical committee which went around all the ports in India. The idea was to have a port as a nodal agency and then base the training around it. And they found Goa was apt for it because Goa already had a lot of shipping industries presence in Murmala port and around Murmala port. And SciTech also had a experience in running technical institutes. That is how in 1997 the first batch of GME course started. And as we have I mentioned already, it is a self-financing institute with no profit ethos. And Tamilkar sir, Mr. A.S. Tamilkar was the first director, as Sarvesh also has mentioned. As you know, we are 9001 2015 certified institute, and CIP audit, we have been consistently getting A1 grading. This year, for both modular as well as DC training, we have received A1 grade. I think I shared with you. So this is what it is. It is one of the most well-known institutes in India. Sarvesh also has mentioned about it. And when Sarvesh says what he has mentioned, it is because based on the experience he has had with trainees from other institutes also. He has been involved in manning, he has interacted with seafarers from other institutes, and what he says means something. Now when the institute started, and it is true even to this date, the key challenges for a GME cadet, what we found was that they were good in theoretical knowledge. I think we will agree with that. But practical knowledge was limited. Similarly, you had come to a structured engineering course, so the academic habits, they had to be unlearned, basically. Same thing you could not apply here in pre-C training. For diplomas, the challenge was to make them think like officers. Because they used to look at their friends, women, that level of thinking was different, Plus, discipline. Self-discipline was also found wanting. And in general, absence of punctuality or using proper dress code, professional behavior, all these were the challenges which we found, the institute found at that time, and even I think to this day, to some extent, it is correct. Okay. So our institute's main emphasis was on to implement proper ship discipline. That's why all these parades and fall-ins and early morning PT, everything has come into being, because finally you are our brand ambassadors. Brand ambassadors for institute as well as for the country. Now, always remember one thing since I have come to this point, when you go out, nobody will ask you where you have done your engineering or diploma. Henceforth, once you are on ship, I think nobody asked me that. Nobody must have asked Sarvesh also where he has done his engineering. It is always where you have done your pre-C. It's always the first question wherever any engineer meets you. Even now, when we meet some new chief engineer or new acquaintance who is a sailor, they'll ask where you have done your pre-C. So now this is your identity. Cadet, I mean, you have done your training at IMS, that will be your identity. Secondly, whenever you are abroad, or you are with multinational crew, nobody will ask you what language you speak, which region you are from what caste you belong to, what religion you belong. They will ask you what is your nationality. So this will be your brands, Indian nationality and your 3C training from IMS. Hands-on training, of course, you know what training we are carrying out, you are going through it. Now, initially when we passed out from the institute, we were absorbed by SCI. And they were so impressed with the performance of first batch that they wanted to take over the institute. As Shipping Corporation of India approached our management to take over IMS, which the management refused because they said that cadets have a free will to decide which company they want to join. So, while the second batch was about to pass out, SCI withdrew from placing these cadets on board. And then they were without job for some time. Of course, everybody got placed. So what director did was, at that time, Mathur sir had taken over, and Mathur sir approached companies, visited different companies and tried to highlight the training which is being carried out in IMS. Now the problem was, nobody had known about IMS. First batch came out, it was taken by SCI, nobody went to market. And this is a new institute. Second thing, as per STCW 95, as per the structured training was of 1 year period. It was 1 year shore training. While earlier all GME used to do 6 months training and 6 months on ship. So nobody knew about the structure also, new change in structure. They said 1 year training, what type of training is that? They had never heard about this training. So it was, the director had to convince them. Now, most of the companies, they had their fixed intake institutes. They used to take from certain institutes. So what Mathur sir at that time told the company that you take mock interviews of our cadets without any promise of giving them job. Just take interviews. So he sent first 4 set of cadets to one of the company, well-known company. And they answered the interview so well that they were absorbed by the company and he asked for 8 more to place them on board. So that was how all these major shipping companies, international companies started taking our cadets. Alumni, one of them is Sarvesh, is owning a company. So many of them have risen to the post of course, technical superintendent, there are many chief engineers, many have gone into business, but many have risen to the higher ranks in shipping companies. Some of the names are here. You can see them. Even one of our alumni has become co-chairman of Khelo India Games by Indian Olympic Association and Ministry of Youth Affairs. And a few days back he had sent me a message and he attributes this success to the training and discipline what he learned at IMS. It's from GME batch, GME 03 I think. Now most important thing, from cadets, tomorrow you will go as Indian cadets on ship after the training. And you are definitely, once you answer your class, you will become officers. Now, what you need to do now to become good officers? That is more important. First of all, you need to have a very strong understanding of basic engineering concepts. Okay. We have seen cadets who come for interview, the basics are so big. Some are very good, some are excellent, but sometimes the gap is too much. Some are, the basic engineering knowledge they don't have, even after 4 years of engineering. Now this is a time where you can course correct. Because once you go on ship, and then you can't ask, second year, what is freshwater generator, how it works, or how the vacuum is generated, or what is the reason for having a vacuum. That you have to learn here. So your basic concepts when you go on ship should be clear about the basic equipments, machineries. Nobody is going to ask you about some difficult technical questions or technical innovations. But they will expect you to know the basics, which you need to learn here. Because when you are in watch, it is you who will have to make decisions. Now that depends on how strong your basics are. Maybe it is electricity or whatever. Suppose some alarm comes, you should know. You should not do something which will make it dangerous for the people on board. Second thing is skills. When you learn new skills, you do some courses, you get certificates. It should not be just for the sake of certificate. For example, you have done firefighting course. You should be able to demonstrate that skill what you have learned. Tomorrow you will do tanker safety course or some other course. It should be that you should be able to demonstrate what you have learned. Because on ship it is all practicals. It's not just a certificate which will give you your promotion. And second thing, your survival on ship may depend on all these things. Knowing the skills. Most important thing what we have seen is engineers. I mean, this is not so much for our IMS cadets, but generally the trend is that when the engineers or officers they join their first ship, or cadets basically, they don't want to start at lower level. Like we all started with cleaning the bilges or tracing the lines, going into bilges. Captain Daniel also said that he had to clean toilets. But today's time, they directly want to become officers. They want a white collar job. That is not the case. You need to work with your own hands. Learn the job, then you will rise. It is like, it is like climbing a series of ladders basically. Like from you joined first year in engineering, final year you cleared, you have climbed one ladder. Now you are at the bottom of the second rung of ladders. So you have to start climbing till you become chief engineer. Now major pitfall. Suppose now you are ready to join. You have got all your documents, everything is ready. What could stop you from joining ship? If you fail your medicals. This has been happening with so many cadets, so many in a sense, more than what we expect. Okay, cadets ready to join their first ship, very enthusiastic. They do all their paperwork, do their courses. Now remember, company will send you for rejoining medical at the last moment, just before you join your ship. When the ship is allotted, they will not randomly send and okay, do the medical and just be standby. No. Once the ship is allotted, you are joining after 15 days or 10 days or 5 days or maybe tomorrow. They will send you for medicals. This is what company superintendent told me. The manning person told me, sir, we had sent him for medicals. And he was allotted a ship now. Last moment, he has failed medical and we have to look for some other cadet. So if you are not declared fit at that moment, then you may lose a chance to join the ship. You may be put at the back of the queue, which I have been telling you also. Take care of your health. Second thing, there was one case, some years back before I joined. I mean, this Deepak sir told me, the previous director. Cadet was called to join in Bombay. And he went to Bombay, and the next day was his medical. Evening he reached, he met his friends. They went to a pub, partied. The next day he went for medical, they found this alcohol traces in his blood. Gone. Company said, no, we are not taking him, he consumes alcohol. Okay, all these things should not happen to you. Another thing, like those who are seasoned sailors or who have already been sailing, on ship, no alcohol, food is controlled, you have a proper diet and proper timings. Suppose you are sailing as a fourth engineer or third engineer, when you come back, there is no discipline, no control. Even your parents will pamper you, if you are married, then wife also will cook something special. Any time, evening time, late evening will have food. That discipline is broken. So when you go back, when you report back and go for medicals, everything will be seen. The BMI will increase, there may be pressure problems, blood pressure problems. So all these things you should be wary of. Another thing I think which I have been sharing with you, the first ship what you join is for your sea time. It's not for choosing what type of ship you want to go on. It could be a tanker, bulk carrier, whatever it is, but it is for sea time. So don't be too choosy, It is for the sea time is required for you to get your COC. I mean, be eligible to answer COC exams. Recently, I had shared with you that one candidate refused. Then company called us asking why he is not joining. Second thing, most important thing, all the alumni what you saw just now, we put some names on the slides. All of them are class 1 engineers. So never lose sight of your goal of getting class 1 COC. Some people do it. Our first batch, the first person to clear class 1 was within 8 years. 1998 we passed out, 2006 one of my batchmates had a class 1 in his hand. So the rest within 2007 I think. So some could take more time, maybe 10 years or 12 years, doesn't matter. But you never lose sight of your goals. Go for your COC and then you want to shift ashore, that's okay, that's fine. Junior level, as far as possible, avoid changing companies frequently. Because unless they are in serious need of manpower, the other company will not take it. They will start investigating why you want to change. But at least for few contracts, you stay with the same company. Because you will learn the working of that company, you will understand how you have to prepare, and you will get shifts also on time. Most important thing in all this is your conduct and attitude on board. More people get sacked from ship because of conduct and attitude than not knowing things. If you do not have knowledge, there is some, you don't know everything, suppose, on ship. The company will not send you home. They will try to, the people around will try to teach you. But if your conduct is not good, be assured that they will send you home. Okay. So I think I'm closing faster than what I had prepared 45 minutes. Aston sir told me that I have to speak for 45 minutes. But then I have cut short. Some people are still hungry also. So, in closing, I can say that IMS, we train you for all these things. I think you will agree. Whatever it is. And it is, see, it's when you do well in life. Now, we had mentioned some names of alumni. What do we gain? Other than the pride of that you are our cadets. Finally, what you will gain is it is for yourself, not your family, your life. You will gain whatever you earn or whatever name you make, it is for you. So, you are here for only 1 year. We try to train you. We try to give you values. We try to make you future leaders. But what you do in future is up to you. So with that, I think I'll close my. Any questions or anything? Anyway, in classes also you can ask. You can ask him. तो फिर वापस वो एक्सपीरियंस पे आ जाएगा सर तुम्हारे जहाज पे ये हुआ था क्या? Anything? Aston? Thanks.
Thank you, sir. I now request Mr. Yatish Tempo to kindly come up on the dais and hand over the mementos to our esteemed guest. First, Captain Nitin Don. Mr. Sarvesh Don. Shivram Kamath. We also have for Captain Daniel Joseph, but right now he's not there. So we'll do it afterwards. We have one more special token of appreciation. We are very incredibly honored to have had Mr. Yatish Dembo grace our event as our esteemed guest of honor. To present this memento to Mr. Yatish Dembo, I request Mr. Shivram Kamath, Director of Institute of Maritime Studies, to kindly step forward. Thank you, sir. To wrap up our event, I now request Mr. Nilesh Sawant, Training Officer, IMS, to join the stage to deliver the vote of thanks.
This shows that everyone is awake. Thank you very much. So I will keep it very brief. I will not bore you. So good afternoon, everyone. As we draw the curtains on this truly enlightening and inspiring day, it is my distinct honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for the mighty Mariner event. Firstly, our deepest gratitude goes to our esteemed expert guest, Sir Sohan Roy, who has left. Captain Daniel Joseph, he has also left. Captain Nitin Don, Managing Director. And Mr. Savesh Don, Managing Director of Maritime Studies. And Mr. Shivram Kamath, Director, Institute of Maritime Studies. Your insightful talks and profound perspectives have truly enriched our understanding and ignited the ambitions of our future maritime leaders. We are immensely thankful for all your time, wisdom, and leadership. Special thanks goes out to Sir Sohan Roy and his team for envisioning and carrying out all the background work for organizing this event from UAE as well as from Goa. We also extend our sincere appreciation to the entire organizing team from the Institute of Maritime Studies, the International Maritime Institute, International Maritime Club, Aries Energy, and Aries International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI. Your tireless efforts and meticulous planning have made this event a resounding success. A special thank you to the management and staff of Ravin Bhavan for providing us with such a wonderful venue and all the necessary support. Finally, to all the aspiring maritime professionals, industry stakeholders, and participants who joined us today, online as well as offline mode, your enthusiastic presence and engagement have been the cornerstone of this event's success. Thank you for your active participation and for making the mighty Mariner a truly memorable experience. I wish you all the very best in steering into a bright future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As we draw curtains on this exciting day, we hope you all had extremely productive and enlightening day. All the speakers have showered and nurtured you all with a lot of information and wisdom which will help you all on your careers. When you sail during your tough times, these are the things which you're going to remember and which you might use. So make sure you think over it again. All those things which they have told, they are, that is like a extra support. Those words will give you extra support, extra courage when times go very tough. And especially when times go tough on ship, it looks very, very tough. And that is the time, today sir has told us about different phone number, you also know. There are many facilities, many options, and you can use all this to be a good, strong marine engineer. Thank you all for joining us today. God bless.